Turn me up. Alrighty, we are live. YouTube, welcome back to. Oh shit, I didn't tag a game. Say what? That's so weak. Tag this game real quick, chat. Easy enough. Boom, fixed it. But yeah, chat. Slayer, first game on. We are hosting a little watch party. We're gonna play one game. We're a little early. We're gonna play one game of arenas, and then we're gonna switch over to the tournament. Should be ready. I think they're gonna start the live coverage here in like 5 minutes. So depending on that, we'll just either play or not. I'll tell you what though, my body feels tired and I just woke up.
Left of it.
All right, we're off to a decent start. Ooh, has the old school skin. Let's go.
Shield inbound.
Got double team like cray cray.
In my sights.
Overshield available. Nabbed a pulse carbine.
Oh wait. I'm in. Spikes is weak. Nice.
Better them than us.
I'm dead. Sneak, what's up, man? Jerry, good morning. Tourney starts probably in like 5 or so minutes, Sneak. It's gonna be a good one today, bro. So we just decided to hop on instead of just watching the coverage the entire time.
Skewer available. Repulsor acquired.
Maybe I should have just 360'd off the ground right there, huh? How are you, Sneak, though? How you been, brother? How's the recovery going for you?
Power items on the feet. Nabbed a pulse carbine.
Halfway to victory.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Oh, ooh, baby. She move. She move. Yeah, me too, man. You've been playing a lot of Apex. How do you like the new season, bro? Jerry, how are you doing this morning?
Tango's closing in.
What a nade. What a nade. If I didn't get hit by that nade, I would have killed them. Yo, much love, man. I haven't played Apex at all, man. I played just been playing Modern Warfare 2, Warzone, and Halo. After playing Modern Warfare 2 though, Halo's still probably my favorite game to play. Dude, I like it. I think it's cool. I had a lot of fun like playing with the actual gun. Yesterday I was just spending time trying to rank up the DMR and I hated that. I mean, the DMR was nice, but okay. Love that journey.
Nearing victory.
Repulsor obtained.
Too close.
In my sights.
Yeah, Jerry's actually my younger cousin.
Power item going away. Glad I'm in your head and not that head. What's left of it? Power items available.
Didn't even see that guy to the right. You like this one? I'm slacking. I was doing hella good. Now I'm slacking on my slays.
Skewer inbound. Skewer available.
I was trying to freaking repulse up into the sky. No way. Onyx? Onyx doubles.
Victory.
Yeah, I need to. It sucks that I lost my duo partner. I need to play doubles a little bit more, but it's all right. Let's take a look at what's going on for this tourney real quick. Wait, not that. Just this. Yeah, have they still not turned on yet? Because it did say in about an hour. I think that's what it is. I think they have an hour until it starts. 10:30 would be, yeah. Now at 1:30 is when I think the first matches turn on. Everybody. So let me take a look at the bracket for you, bro. Take a look at this bracket and what we got for you. Okay, let's cancel this out. By the way, chat, thanks for stopping by, bro. Okay, so yeah, so you pretty much have all these teams right here: Optic, FaZe, Fnatic, Ascend, Chiefs. I don't know if the Chiefs still the Chiefs have to go through a loser bracket run, and then you have G1, Quadrant, Oxygen, Native Red, which is the old Pioneer Squad, KCP, Centigray. I don't even know how to pronounce that one. Continuals, G2 Esports, TSS Esports. I think the Strong Survive, which is pretty cool. It's Ace's old team, or Ace's new team, rather. You got Navi, Prolity, and in the last pool you have E United, Cloud9, J-Lings Esports, Space Station Gaming, and Falling Esports, which I think, who did they play already? Oh, they beat, oh, they lost. They must have beat somebody this morning. Yeah, well, these teams that are playing, they're like bottom, like very bottom seeded teams. The only one that you were like tripping off of really being 0-3 or 0-4 is Space Station Gaming, but their squad, one of their players got kicked from the, or couldn't get a visa, so he can't play. Their coach has to fill in for them, so they're playing down a pro player right now. I mean, this is a pretty even bracket. G1's up, taking it though. Yeah, it sucks that Space Station has Cloud9 and freaking what's it called. But yeah, we got this on right now though.
Numbers advantage heavily, and G2's favor the stick.
Well, let me see. Oh, this is a replay from yesterday. Yeah, I was like, what the heck? Okay. Just a replay. No, they don't.
Capture the flag.
Overshield inbound. Overshield available. We take their stuff and protect our stuff. Easy.
SSG and vision facts. I got so much work to do, bro. Like, I just want to grind. I just want to grind and find like a consistent team, a team that we understand our play styles, and like a team that we can play off of each other and stuff. Oh, I didn't realize there's a whole nother one there. If I ever competed sneak, I'd have to get to easily get to like 1800 onyx, bro. Like consistently 1800 onyx. I wouldn't mind getting picked up by a as a content creator though, and then work my way there, you know. But I do want to start doing some smaller Halo tournaments. Pikey annoying.
Overshield inbound. An ally took their flag. Overshield available. Shields overcharged.
Enemy flag returned. Double kill. Flag returned.
Oh, well, that sold that push.
Our team took the enemy flag. One spanker inbound.
Flag captured.
M41 spanker available.
Facts. Big facts, Nick. Yeah, I don't have that yet. I just gotta play more consistent too, that's all.
Overshield inbound. Enemy shields down. Overshield available.
Killing spree.
Damn it. Yeah, hell yeah. We'll run it up, bro. Come on, we'll run it up. Hopefully the community gets big enough where we can start doing community days too, bro. You know what I mean? That'd be fun.
Still on our base. Still on our base. Careful. Help him. Help him. Help him.
They've taken our flag.
Stay alive. I got you.
Tango's closing in.
Another one on our flag. I'm dead. Mid, I got Bulldog down on me too. They're returning their flag right now.
Enemy flag returned.
Damn it. That's right.
Your head down.
Oh, shit.
Flag returned.
One there, Allie. Damn it. Shoot. I finished
They
that.
have our flag.
There's one
Not good.
on top
The
of
enemy
rockets on
carrier
their
has
side.
revealed themselves.
One on our palms.
I'm just gonna OE to their base, to be honest.
Alright. Got 2 of them down. Nice.
Nice.
You're exposed, Spartan. Let's
what?
run for our lives.
Oh,
back to
one's on
base.
our bridge going their flag. Alright, I got it.
They know where we are.
Oh, I missed that melee. They're gonna I just wanted to toss it. There's 2 on their flag right now, so we should be able to slay that. Nice. You
Returned.
He's getting it. He's getting it. He's weak.
guys got this. I'm coming. I just spawned back in. Rockets are up, and
Yep.
so is Camo.
Yep, shoot here.
Carrier has revealed
You can get-
themselves.
I'm gonna go rockets.
Power items on the
Oh, they're
field.
on rockets. They're on rockets. Fuck, I'm dead.
We got our flag back. At least.
Returned.
Team took the enemy
They
flag.
wasted 1 rocket.
Tango is closing in.
Got you covered right here. Nice.
Flag captured.
One shot. They're rockets, pillars. Weak. Down below.
Looking for one below. Where'd he go?
Nice. I don't know where he went either.
Yeah, I think there's one more still. Oh, yeah, behind
I don't know. She has a lot of my daughter.
top
My
one.
oldest daughter likes to play. Likes to draw a lot. Nice go.
me. I'm gonna go library. I'll go.
One's 1 shot right here. Oh,
Alright,
nice.
good call.
Nice. Yep. Got a grapple. I'm gonna push up.
Oh, he's 1 shot there, palms.
Oh no way! I sold that. I don't understand how I didn't kill that guy. His buddy was there to put shots on me before and got me 1 shot, but still I thought I could pick him at least. Or trade, nonetheless.
In that corner. Yeah. Oh, 1 shot. In front of our palms. And then there's 1 our side rockets.
Oh shit, I thought they capped the flag. What the hell?
What did you say?
I thought they capped one of our flags. I think they're,
No,
yeah,
we got
rockets.
3 on it.
Nice.
1 our palms. He's on our flag. Or gonna be on our flag in a
Shield
second.
inbound.
I'm our commander right now.
Flag
Nice. OS is up in 2. I didn't realize.
yeah.
Overshield
I think they're on
available.
it.
I don't know why this guy didn't play it. Our palms got shit on, and then I got shot from their palms.
Down there.
Oh, they're gonna play.
he
Oh,
was so
beautiful.
weak. Oh, got him.
Yeah, nice.
Good shit, Kenzie. Good. One's on our rockets. Done.
Yo, Skillet, big sexy. What's up, man? Miss you, bro. I'm sorry that I've been a little MI on FP, bro. Trying to. Bottom low, going Mangler, 1 shot.
1 shot on their palms. Oh, I should.
Our flag. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves. M41 Spanker inbound.
Enemy Spartans are closing in.
1 shot on that, and 1 shot me. Damn it!
See 'em.
1 shot on their
The enemy
flag.
carrier.
Oh, no.
M41 Spanker available. The enemy carrier has revealed themselves.
No way!
Flag returned.
1 shot on OS. What the fuck?
Yeah, I didn't think I had that one. That's right.
That's we're still up 2-1.
Spartan down.
Honestly, I just got robbed with the kill on one of those guys. That was ridiculous.
Sweet dynasty.
I'm surprised I actually got that kill.
Ooh, so is that his last rocket? I can't remember if you.
I'm not too sure. I'm gonna set all rockets though. We got 1 guy pushing OS. I'm nading right there in front of you.
One's on Dinos.
One's gonna go their library right here.
Yep, he's weak. He's pushing out the clear side over. He's one there, rocket.
Oh, he had rocket. He wasted on me.
Yeah,
There's
both
two on that side. Yep. Watch it. They're both one shot. Nice. Dead.
Good kills. That's all four. Last one's off spawning.
Yep.
Obi's up. Shit. Should be able to get it.
I know. I don't understand, bro. Yeah, I got you covered. Their palms and libraries weak. Palms is weak. Like there's one full health library. Watch it.
Oh, he got the green gun off on me.
Better. Right here, palms. Nice.
Oh,
Thank you
one
for the
shot,
help.
I'm dying.
Our team took the
I gotta
enemy
wait for this real quick.
Yep, yep.
Shields are down.
Did you see that? They're exposed, Spartan. They've taken our flag. Enemy flag carrier revealed. You've been spotted.
Oh, there's two on our flag. Two on our flag.
The enemy
I'm gonna get
carrier
pinched right now. Yeah, I'm gonna get pinched right now. Grapple, I think. Yeah, watch grapple.
Got one of them up there.
All rockets. No, it was one shot. Our rockets. I got naded too. We're gonna get our flag right now.
Ready to go, window.
Up top, rockets. Nice. And there's a guy on. There's a guy on flag. There's a guy on flag. Alright, we
Yeah,
got.
three.
Where's our flag at? We just gotta get this slay on him. Oh, it's
Up
gonna.
and down. It's
Nice.
Flag
Nice.
returned.
That's all that matters. 30 seconds to slay out. I'm dead. Half and half jack. Can't get a good flow. I'm just pushing them.
more palms.
Bad
Okay,
spots. They just spawned our back spawn, so I'm gonna wait.
Power items inbound.
Yeah, unless they can get it touched in the next 3 seconds.
Yeah, they're not going to. You got this.
Okay.
GG's, bro. Hell yeah.
Victory.
Oh, baby, we're getting closer to the games. GG's, GG's. All right, we'll play one more. Hopefully, we can keep the winning streak going, because we still got some time. The next, oh yes. So the first game we're gonna be watching is gonna be G2 versus the Strong Survive, which is Aaron's team. So let's go. Aaron's team made it. So what they're doing today, chat, for some of you guys who don't know, is they're doing you had pool plays, right? So there was 4 people in a pool. 4, yeah, I think it was 4 or 5 in a pool, right? They fought, they battled each other yesterday to see who's leading the pool, going on to the losers bracket, or who's going to go on to the winners bracket, right? Well, they also had an open bracket, so anybody can enroll into this open bracket, slay their way through the tourney, and make one of the pools to try to compete for Worlds. So the last spot in each pool, they all had to fight through the open bracket yesterday, and Aaron, who was on, or we call him Ace TV, he was on SSG's old roster, and then they dropped him, so he's found a whole new squad. Actually, he put together a squad of some people who just don't, or haven't been on teams, and they've been competing, and they're really good. Like, if they would have had more reps as a squad, they probably would have done they probably could easily win a lot more. I mean, like, they're playing very well together. I got some shots.
Kill control. Enemy team took the hill.
Wow, love that. Yeah, so we're gonna keep close eyes,
Kill control.
a close watch on this.
Take cover.
see who's playing. Let me change this. Let me change this. Oh, yeah, we'll see when it's on. So. Oh, good nade, good nade, good nade.
Plasma grenades obtained.
Your team about to score.
Ammo inbound.
Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo available.
Hill controlled. Your team scored. Hill incoming.
Nice nade.
Hill ready.
Target spotted.
Enemy team took the hill. Hill controlled.
Man, I'm just not getting my clean
Your
shots.
team about to score. Your team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill.
Grapple shot acquired.
Damn it. Envision, how do you feel about nades being nerfed in rank so that you only spawn on one instead of two? I actually wouldn't mind that. I don't think that would be like a bad or a good, like, I don't necessarily think it'd be like horrible for it to happen. Like,
Active camo available.
Hill control.
dude, where's my team, bro?
Enemy team took
Give
the
me a
hill.
break, man. I'm over here slaying them out of the circle for y'all.
Hill controlled.
I can't wait to watch the Strong Survive matchup right next, coming up after this game.
Your team about to score.
No way, that nade.
Enemy team took the hill. Enemy about to score.
Shit.
Enemy team scored. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Hill controlled. Enemy team took the hill.
Active camo inbound.
Hill controlled.
Active camo available.
Your team about to score.
That's what you get for being thirsty. Lives are more important, but
Score. Hill incoming. Hill ready. Enemy team took the hill. Hill control.
Lost a teammate.
oh, that's what I get for being thirsty and missing all my damn shots. Oh, he's on E2, bro. And they looked damn good yesterday. They looked so good yesterday, Sneak.
Nearing victory.
Round shot. Okay. Power items on the way.
Victory.
Yeah, I sold so many times. Died though. I do need to post a video on FP though. All right, let's go do this coverage. He left FaZe because they didn't have good team chemistry. So he ended up leaving FaZe to go to find a new team, and he joined E United. And the first few games they're like they were all right, and then the last few games it was not good. So man, we had so many different games to choose from. Chat, it's not even funny. Like a kid on Christmas. So for this one, refresh this. We're gonna go to no, not Halo. We're gonna go here. We're gonna pull up this. I want to say the head HCS didn't start yet, huh?
Be honest, because I think there's a lot of noise in some of the kind of rosters that he's on, but what an incredible player. What does he bring to this table?
I mean, just absolute consistency is what I think Falcated is best at, right? When I think of Falcated gameplay or his point of view, he never misses. He gets the kills he should. He's a difficult kill, and he's consistently filling in the gaps for his team. A very aggressive player in gunfights. Loves to take him. If he
17K viewers already. Let's go. Let's go.
He can do it, all of it. I've seen him being like a main slayer at times. The support is there. I think
turn these ones up.
He knows exactly what he needs to do.
So yeah, chat. We're gonna do our best to cover all of them.
When I think of Falcated, I just think this man's got a gunny. Like, it's what you know what I mean.
So this one's already up. Cloud 9. Cloud 9's already up.
Stronghold captured. Evil team halfway to victory.
So I've never heard of Falling Esports. Who's that? Karma, good go. I would be missing so many shots playing these. I wouldn't get one kill if I played against these guys at all. Hative, wasn't Hative? What team was Hative on? So I think Falling Esports might be. Great shots. He did not even move. He just hit all. Oh my, great plays, bro. Who did he kill? Eco Smith earlier? That was dirty. This guy, Karma's pretty nasty. Oh. Nice. What? So far that. No. Keyboard and mouse is so they say controller is dominant over a keyboard and mouse in Halo.
Stronghold captured.
Oh, he's gonna get picked. He got picked by glass. I mean, they're slaying just about keeping up with Cloud9, man.
Stronghold captured.
I'm not as good with the commando. Behind him, I don't think he knows. How did he not hear him though? You can hear him from like 20 feet away. Like, just to have this good of aim is huge, bro.
Stronghold captured.
Damn. Cloud9 pooped on him. I didn't mean to clip this shit. All right, here we go. This is the one we're watching. The strong survive. Oh. B2 is putting the smoke on him. Facts, bro. It's beautiful, dude. Damn, GG smoked him. That sucks. Wait, what? Collect right now. Oxygen versus Quadrant. This is a good match.
Wait, 0 times 100. He might have 100 times his kills when 3 down go quad.
This is what we like to see on a Collectin, with the tool in his hand and that shock rifle with so much ammo to utilize. Honestly, this is what you like to see from Collect, and we got to continue to see this if we want to see Oxygen win.
Oxygen Esports had the double cap, looking to come back in this game, but you're down by quite a bit. Why don't we hop into the comms of Oxygen Esports and find out what they're going to do fresh off of that 3 down?
You're okay if they come to you.
We got one. Another one. C plat. Help.
Top red now, and then B.
Nice. Live K. Live K.
R2.
R2.
One shot R2.
R2's dead. Nice.
I can push that. I can push it.
Live. We're holding C.
That legend. Hey,
We left C. This is good.
We're coming.
Nice job. In A.
One shot.
NBR.
Elevator, one shot.
Gotta kill elevator.
Watching bottom.
Jumped out. One shot. Nice. They're gonna push back.
Yeah, I would have whipped all those shots right there, Jose.
I can go turbine if you can go balance.
They're B.
It's already glass. Big door weak.
No, they got it.
He's got B here. Blast. Live.
Gold stairs, one shot. BR and gold stairs.
We are now.
They're gonna be glow on you.
Big door. Mid-bridge.
Wheel and BR.
R1 now.
Dead.
R1 just watching turbine.
You're 2 dead. Ammo is 15.
Turbine and cat, they're pushing.
Get out if you can.
I have to get C.
We need to fight for camo here.
Going 3 down there. Now coming right
Close
up
game,
the corner,
man.
trying to make their presence known.
So this is a-
This
is-
things point out to me. Number one, I love the fact that they're complimenting each other. Nice. Love that kill. Love that. But in number 2, I also love the fact that they're also talking about what lines of sight they're blocking, what they're doing on the map. What stood out to you and why?
So the biggest thing is collect, right? Oxygen just go 4 dead, so that's a big
It's 3 and 8 right now, though, Collect. I need them to pop off more.
Maintain the sleep. But the big thing for me was a member on this Oxygen roster and told Collect to slow down. Collect is one of those really aggressive players that he's got that curb slide, he's got that movement, but sometimes you put yourself out of position there. You gotta rein him in, and they're doing just that.
Trying to rein in his Bravo side. Look at the sky, and he right off the roof. Look, perfectly landing onto the bat ledge, trying not only getting the kill, but also securing Bravo because of it. Not done yet. A denial grenade comes in, but
Yo, J Hunter was
and
popping, bro.
down 2 members for both of the
Chat, don't
squads.
forget to hit the X button on the chat screen and drop a like on the stream for us. It definitely helps us out. Much love, baby. I didn't realize during that oddball game, Live Fire Surge chat was enjoying it. Yeah, it was a good match. I wasn't pissed off. I just was trying to say what we need to do as a team. But either way, after watching it back, it was just like both plays. And were they enjoying the game or enjoying us talking about it? Command center? I don't think so. I don't know what the command center. Wait, why am I? Yeah, I really want to watch this one, but I guess I want to see how this game does.
Has to stay alive. When this man is being aggressive and staying alive, he's one of the most dangerous players on the map. Watch out for Clef. Watch out the man on screen as well. Boom. 13 and 7.
18 and 9 is doing better for Collect.
Swing players, one of the X factors of this game, and Oxygen are starting to look good.
Yo, what's up?
Quadrant 3 down, and you're seeing all these slays go in favor of Oxygen. It's
I thought you were talking about that one. I was like, fuck. But no, honestly, I think either way, it was a great night of fucking Halo, man. I had a blast last night, and it made me like fired up to play even more, bro. Dude, yeah, you popped off that game. I think you went like 60 and 30, didn't you, Sergio? I mean, Scorpio. It was like 60 and 30, bro. You were popping off. Honestly, though, you helped us out a lot having the leadership comms that you did, because we wouldn't have played it as aggressive if we did, though, because you were like, find spawners, go, call out what you want, call what we're doing so we know. And that was like so key, bro. Like, that just showed me another level of the game right there.
That's why we called him Oxygen. Is trying to get over toward the gold side once
Oxygen making a comeback. 187 right now. They're being a quadrant. Ooh, good kill. Triton with the double kill. I think he hit the killing spree too. Jay Hunter, how are you, big dog? Jay Hunter, we gotta get you back on Halo, bro. Make you a Halo creator. We'll teach you the gameplay, bro.
Can't happen if you're quadrant. You gotta
M3, how are you, man?
break that setup instantly.
Quadrant has control, but now it's all about Oxygen.
Yeah, I think you were like 60 something and 30, bro. That game, it was crazy. That was a good game.
Finally, they're able to get the kill. 200-point mark has been reached by Oxygen. Now things are starting to heat up. Triton, 17 kills to his name. He wants to control the A side. They want to hold on to the double cap, but Quadrant, they stop it.
This is the answer Quadrant needed. They've got positioning on the pipes, but the timing wasn't there. And that's what you like in Chick right there, the X factor, right? Being able to make that low percentage play. He stays alive, and now he's...
Yeah, no, that was solid, bro. Yeah, that was huge for us.
Once he's captured, should be able to get his eyes on it. It's still up, somehow gets the cleanup kill. Love the
Literally, that's exactly what you were doing, really.
Away with the active camo. Oxygen Esports may have been the first team to hit the 200-point mark, but Quadrant are coming back, and now they have resources.
These resources are scary when they're put together. SLG with the shock rifle camo combo. We're gonna see how he's able to play this. Can he get value out of it is the question. Gets down, one down and no shields, but the trade comes out. That's a huge trade right there for your Oxygen.
Oxygen able to take down the IGL. SLG is always so important on the map, not only guiding the troops, but also getting those assists. That's the player you have to take down. You go after the snake's head, and the body just falls.
I talked about Collect being the player to watch here. The man has been through a lot. You know he's on that SSG roster. Been through a lot of roster mania himself, just trying to find a home, and Oxygen has picked him up, and he's definitely starting to gel well with this roster with how little practice Oxygen have. As I say that, they're 4 down, and Quadrant are going to push on to a triple cap here.
Triple cap in favor of Quadrant at the moment. And look at the scoreboard, it's getting tighter and tighter. Quadrant should be able to steal the lead off of this, and right in the end game, we're in the 4th quarter. You can't choke this.
Yeah, Quadrant's got the momentum right now. Oxygen have to break that momentum at this very moment.
Yeah, they really do.
Like they have no chance to do so. Look at that.
They triple capping now.
235 and counting for Quadrant. They're looking to take this game number 1.
Quadrant is suffocating them. Oxygen Esports, they're running out of breath right now. You're already at the trip cap in effect. You're starting to now drop like flies. Quadrant, they have the numbers, they have the momentum, they have the advantage, and they have game 1.
Damn. Great game.
Right there. We talk about the implications.
That was a great game. All right, let's go back to the Strong Survive. Why does this stream look so bad, though? There we go. We're back at G2 Sports versus the Strong Survive. 31-32. Slayer. Let's go. We're rooting for Ace's team. Huss is popping off 12-9. When Ace plays good, their team plays different. Yo, what's up, DJ? Need money? And you got FaZe Fnatic right now. Also, game 2, FaZe took game 1. They're on the main screen. Trying to bait him. He literally tried to bait him to go out right there. Come on, the Strongs about to have to make something happen. Yo, Ian, what's up, baby? The reason I always end up being IGL any game I play with him is I don't say it. I want to be it, but it just happened. What do you mean by IGL, if you don't mind me asking? Damn. Down. G2 Esports take game 2. That's not looking good. Go check out the big one.
I'm baiting green. I'm baiting green.
I gotta meet these.
Back green on you guys.
Got him, my fault. Get her. Plant, nice. Good shot.
24-15 in favor of FaZe.
One shot, nice. Good shit. I gotta live. Tower.
They're trying to nade it back.
Oh, pillars, I think, as well. Yeah, nice. Let's
Communication is so important.
Oh, he got stuck, no?
How Spartan likes to get loud when he hits
18 and 26.
There's a different side of him here. I'm seeing full cam collected, it's measured.
Didn't even look.
Call outs are clean, they're concise, and that is why we're seeing them pull away here with a significant lead.
Yeah, I think this is a chilled approach for FaZe Clan. There's no need to be kind of screaming at one another at the moment. Just focus on what's in front of you, get that W, and start to think about opponents that maybe are going to be those who you're contesting for top 4, top 3, and who knows, maybe even a championship with the way we saw FaZe playing yesterday. Fnatic is merely, for them anyway, a team they should be sweeping aside, but if Fnatic are going to make a difference here, if they are going to try and change the narration of that
Oh, what did it say? A lie.
they need some sort of significant amount of kills to really make some sort of comeback, otherwise they're going to be stuck behind.
Yeah, they're 23 to 30 right now. Fnatic's down. Ooh.
Landed in a pool full of monsters.
Yeah, they did.
FaZe Clan going down to Optic Gaming in a game.
Yeah, that BR, Fnatic BR is nasty looking.
Looking to tighten up the ship. And they're looking damn good.
Nice shots by Arctic, man.
6 kills the difference. Overshield coming up.
Oh, good stuff, Suppress. I honestly root for like Suppress. I'm happy he found a team.
To really make a difference, but you've got to lead the charge if you've got the overshield, and the teammates have to be confident in your ability as well.
Has to be perfect here. They've lost the first kill though. Septify goes down. 2 members of Fnatic, and the overshield's almost being completely evaporated. Spartan fancies the fight.
Oh, he got pushed from sandbag too.
Absolutely melted, and then cleaned up afterwards. And it comes to nothing really.
Gotcha.
The work they put in to try and
Good.
grab that
Well, you
over,
should,
it's
bro.
still a 6
Accept
kill
that role.
difference.
Honestly, like, call out like you do. Tell us where you want to. We're gonna be a support player to you. Like, you're gonna slay it, but like, when you're calling the shots, we play much better. Like, even if we're playing with Campy, like, you can call shots out for me and Surge. Like, Campy's more like you're a good, like, you slay and you do all this stuff. You pretty much do it all. I think Campy's more of a, not like when I say selfish player, not in a bad way. Like, he has that role. Like, he's the guy who's gonna go and, like, he may not give comms a lot and stuff, and he just doesn't take that leadership role. You take that role and you run with that shit, because we need that or else we're not gonna go.
And unless we see maybe another overshield going in favor of Fnatic that really swings things, I think we're starting to look.
And I think too, like, if you're like saying, oh man, dude, this hit reg or this and this and that, that puts Campy in like a mood where he's like, he vibes off your flow.
There's that overshield. Anyone? No, it's going to be easy for FaZe, and that probably just secures this game comfortably. No one to really contest the overshield. Spartan's also got a sniper rifle to work with as well. He's going to have some fun.
Backs away this time. Body shot didn't connect. Spike grenades hitting him after a very long time. Those spikers followed him all the way home. 6 kills required though for FaZe Clan to secure game 2.
I like Fnatic, and I do kind of want them to win, but honestly, FaZe, I want them to go up. Like, I've been liking the FaZe Clan. I've been like the FaZe Clan's roster the last few times. I like how he took his shots because he knew no matter what. It's a good note to take.
Might just be a little bit too late with the holding hand system.
Body system not working here. Suppressed down to no shields. Down to no lives, it would seem. One more kill, and FaZe Clan will double their series lead here. And there it is. Game 2 secured. It's in the books. FaZe Clan make easy and light work of Fnatic.
Oh, 9 up 2-0. Oh, Falling Esports are winning the flag run right now. Nice kill. Tied 2-2 right now, 6 minutes left. Kind of feel like we already know who's gonna take this one. See what we can do. Quadrant. Let's watch this. This is, it should be an easy match, like a great matchup. Ooh, Quadrant's pooping on him right now.
And that was a good play, right? They have a guy on top seat, taking that tower control.
Trying 2 and 4. Damn. It's not good.
That sends the lead forward.
Yeah, 32 to 19. Wow.
Ripping them apart.
3 down go Oxygen Esports. We're starting to approach the end game, at least for Quadrant. Can't say the same for Oxygen. But Shad now on screen. Triton isolated and stuck over toward the B side. The assault rifle comes out. It's pretty in pink, and Triton here pretty painted in blood.
Oh, Shad loves this assault rifle. It's so incredibly powerful at a close range. And he's able to utilize that to really break the defenses of Oxygen.
Surge loves that guy.
21 Oxygen need an answer.
Chick was able to get away with that heat wave. We obviously know how important that can be. Oxygen having to stack numbers now. They have to do anything they can to try to keep each other alive. So they're playing a little bit stacked. They're on top of each other, but hopefully force the bait and switch they're looking for.
I mean, they're saving kills.
Shad backside being taken, able to get the easy kill with the assault rifle. The second one coming in. Shot starting to ring out. Another one goes down here. Shad started to heat up, and we're
Shad like that. Damn,
How
that's
many bullets does that assault rifle have in it? My word, that guy's just pelting everyone with the assault rifle.
36 bullets of pure pain.
Oh, baby. Gotta love it. 38 to 26, the lead. Quadrant looking to close this game out. If they get this OS, it's coming up in about 20 seconds. That is the bow tie on the present. And they can end this game.
And you guys are both King Slayers. So you guys can win a lot of your 1v1s, your pivotal 1v1s. It's always like, I think my one-on-one's like a 45% chance that I win.
Resources to increase the lead they already have, but the shots are ringing out. Triton now gonna be forced to back down. Triton ends up getting taken down here. Quadrant lose half of their members, but Oxygen, they're not in position for sniper. SLG steal it, and now he's baiting OS.
Man, I for sure thought Oxygen would be holding a little bit better or contesting a little bit better.
By Oxygen, all of Quadrant are on this B side.
It's a 10-kill lead. Quadrant are quickly approaching the finish line. Oxygen Esports are going to try to do anything they can to slow them down, but Quadrant are already here. Bone quickly coming out with the OS, able to take down the sniper rifle player. Oxygen Esports now starting to gain advantage. Quadrant coming off of spawn here. Oxygen, this is your time.
This was the best play that they could have made. Bohm getting this overshield is going to allow them to potentially come back in this game. But unfortunately, the OS is gone. The value out of it is null and void. He still ends up getting another kill, but playing his life here is very important.
3 down go Quadrant. I thought this was just about over. Quadrant end up getting full wiped. Oxygen Esports are now moving within position here. It's 42 to 38. Just a 4-kill game. Oxygen are not out of it just yet.
They've got to make sure that there is no trades at all in the rest of this game here. Only a 4-kill game like you mentioned. Trades are not what you want. You've got to get those clean breaks and the kills, and the game is definitely slowed down. Each player, the first one to go down right here, on each side,
I'll show somebody some love.
Push the advantage of numbers.
Yeah. Down to a snail pace we go. This is the calm before the storm. Nemesis able to get away with that heat wave. Overshield come up in 20 seconds. That's going to force both of these teams to reposition just a bit. And Collect finds the PO onto SLG. That's the opening they were looking for. Now you're seeing Oxygen Esports quickly.
They needed it, bro. 42-39. I love to see it.
Just one kill. They want at least one more to be secure with the chick coming out of nowhere. But luckily, Triumph has his back. Just a 2-kill game, and OS is being used as bait once again.
Oxygen did such a great job there. They forced the spawn at A.
41-42. Oh my God. It was 32-19, bro. Oh my gosh. Collect starting to pick up. Oh, Collect's dead. 44-44. And he has OS. That's huge. It's huge.
This is their time. Oxygen are going to use Triton as that forward player. They're going to push Quadrant. They're trying to tie up their series, and it's showing.
Oh my God, what are you doing?
This is so important right now.
I know where you're going.
Boom gets the first. Can they collapse though on the numbers advantage?
There we go.
This Overshield and Heatwave combo is gonna be deadly, and Triton, the most consistent player on his team, making things happen.
46-44. Oxygen's up. No way.
Another one, 48-40. So 46 all right now.
Oh, now 46-46. SLG going for the snipe though. 3 seconds.
Oxygen, they're looking up the tempo. Nervous getting caught by himself. Has to throw a couple grenades to slow him down. But
Nice goes. Uh-oh, 47-47 chat.
47 all, just 3 kills needed for either one.
49 Oxygen. 49. And they got snipe. SLG has snipe. Oh my God, bro. Let's go. Holy smokes.
A 50-49 win in favor of Oxygen Esports. They couldn't paint it better. Oh yeah, right. That's the script we're following, right? We're gonna go to a game 5. It's gonna be 1-1-1-1. That's how we're gonna do it, right?
Right. You got to do it that way. It makes it more exciting. I mean, Oxygen, they were down. It didn't look good. But guess what was the X factor for them in that game? Those 2 overshields in a row. You get those 2 overshields in a row in a massive point in the game.
Crazy chat. That was amazing.
And on top of that, that snipe from Collect opened up everything. A massive play by the young star.
That's a great point. Because although Quadrant had the lead, if they were able to get those back-to-back overshields, you can only imagine they would have been able to widen the gap. The hole would have been dug so deep that Oxygen probably would have been able to crawl out of it.
Right.
Getting those overshields may have not given them the lead, but at least kept them close enough within striking distance. And eventually, Oxygen Esports, they clutch out in the end.
We saw Shad have a massive game, right?
Yeah, that was huge.
Utilizing that assault rifle. I don't think I've seen that.
Shad was popping off
so much in competitive play, and he was able to get massive kills with it. Quadrant almost clutched it up. It's a 49-50 game. Just 1 kill from SLG at the end of that game, and we would have had a different scoreline here. But Oxygen come up clutch, and let me tell you something. A team like Oxygen, they're going to build off that momentum, right? Moving into the CTF Catalyst, Oxygen could be the favorite here.
Going into game number 2, Quadrant were the ones who were known to be undefeated so far today when it came to those Slayers. Sadly, going into CTF, they're 0-1. They haven't been able to find their rhythm so far, capture the flag, but it's only 1 game to go off of, so I'm not going to put so many eggs in those baskets.
Right.
Meanwhile, Oxygen, they're a very good capture the flag team, especially on Catalyst. Their ability to continue to apply pressure, to continue to be on the offense. They have most of the team spending on defense, clearing them out of their base. Once they get the kills, you still have to deal with another round of slays. It's like a horde coming at you over. It's like you're playing zombies. They just keep coming off of spawn.
Right, you gotta love that, right? That pressure that can be utilized is so very huge, and you know where that pressure comes from, Tony? It's confidence. It's individual skill as well. All of that plays a factor, and we'll see if it plays a factor here. Oxygen, coming off that victory, they've got to look real good. I want to stick to Oxygen's point of view here just to see how they start this next game. If they're able to continue that flow state from that last one, that momentum buildup is huge.
And just to remind you guys at home, Oxygen Esports, they're the ones who came out of pool play. They're the underdogs. Quadrant, 2nd place in their pool right now and looking to hold on to it. A win right here.
Man, I got a 3-0 Fnatic. That sucks.
And also making it into the World Championship.
World Championship is a tournament everyone's playing for. All their eggs in one basket to make sure that they make it to that qualification, to qualify for Worlds. This is an interesting play by Collect, right, Tony? He's got the grapple so he can play down bottom center, but he goes and grapples up, and now he's got a flank.
2 down. Oxygen Esports doesn't have exactly
3 down, 1.
to work with. The shots are starting to
What
come
the
out.
fudge?
It's cool, but it's not Oxygen Esports. It's Quadrant pulling the first.
Quadrant get it past the halfway point.
Oh shit.
Just shoot a couple slays.
This might be a cap.
Can they punch this in is the question. They've got a couple slays they need to get. Foam is the first one in contention.
Those spike grenades come in, but they're not able to get the kill. And Shad able to capture that flag before going down here. But watch out, Quadrant go 3 down. This is now a counterpull opportunity. If Triton can
Goes down, 4 down.
He will pull this flag. Quadrant coming off the spawn. You know they're going to be extending. You know
Oh no.
blocking these lines of sight.
He's taking it to the wrong area.
Right to the spawners. Here come Oxygen.
That is a lot of faith in his team, and Quadrant weren't ready for it. Chick was facing the other way, having to take care of another member of Oxygen. The pressure.
Wow, what a run.
Is so very strong, and because of
Look at
that,
this
they get
throw.
a late counter cap, which is a very low percentage.
See how you do that, chat? They get a cap right after you know, they slay out that team. The other team gets a cap and then they slay it out.
Oxygen taking control of the skewer side of the map. Nades start to fly. Quadrant off the spawn. It's a 2v2 at the moment. Triton lining up the commando. No sights on him. Able to get the easy kill. His teammate followed up. He's not done. The man is out for blood. And bait and switch on a Chick. And just like that, Oxygen go 4 down. Shad's the only player alive on the map.
This is gonna be a good series. I want to watch this.
That is huge in favor of Oxygen right there. I think they're going down for that overshield. It is still down in the bottom of the map.
Fnatic 3-0s or phase 3-0s Fnatic.
Tied 1. Next cap to decide even with 9 minutes and 31 seconds.
Yeah, I gotta watch this one.
Flags on Catalyst. Oftentimes we don't see 5 caps. Oftentimes it'll end.
We're basically the same level of player, but our play styles are slightly different because he has fiber and I don't, so he can float on the map the same way and I have flow different. That's why I work on my strafe. I need to make the enemies miss and burst outgun them since landing first shot means nothing. Yeah, no, your strafe is another level, bro. When I'm telling you, you do like a circle thing that looks like you're doing like a circle. I'm like, what the? Looks like you're skating almost on ice. I'm like, what are you doing, bro? You sip on a banana peel?
That Foam stays alive, and they're going to be able to utilize him to push this advantage.
The moments are going down. We switch gears over towards Shad, doing a great job of staying alive himself, and that's when an individual gunfight is able to do so. Collect the first one, hit the black screen. Shad continues to apply pressure. Actually, has his teammate in Chick. He wants to work a little 1-2 combo. Hold on, we have another rat. All rats have to be exterminated. Shad not aware of it. Shad ends up going down. He thought that was a free flag.
I told you the importance of that spot, and guess who's using it once again? It's going to be Bohm. 2 times now, he's made some massive sneaky plays. Agreed, and this time, unfortunately, it comes to bite him as they push this flag and push it towards that halfway portion of the map. The sword, of course, not being utilized here. It's G8.
Chick still advancing his flag forward. So far, hasn't taken any damage whatsoever.
I put butter on my pizza. Facts.
Where's Oxygen Esports? They haven't been able to make it on the opposite side. It looks like Quadrant.
They're skating on butter, bro.
So far in the game.
But I will say, based off of the play we've seen thus far, Oxygen are more of a scrappy flag kind of team. They do have this OS though, so maybe.
Yeah, I need to find my role, bro.
Run here, but it's gonna be
I think I might just be. I'm not even the damage role. I'm the meat shield.
Able to see more of Oxygen Esports. I'm happy we get to see Quadrant right now. There's a reason why they're the number 2, and sometimes they look at number 1. In Europe, they were able to go to Game 7 with the send on land. Now they're looking to go after Oxygen Esports and secure their spot in the winner's bracket. Boom, looking to slow them down. That skewer might help them.
Quadrant take the lead in this game for a reason, and they're looking to take the lead in the series. But it's going to come down to these massive picks. Unfortunately, Bohm is going to fall there and kind of tell that story, but Collect gets another one dead. That's 3 dead momentarily, but like you said before, they've got to reslay.
Quadrant, they want to capitalize off of those numbers. Oxygen wants to capitalize off of Quadrant going down. You're seeing them start to get aggressive. You're seeing Triton already in the base of Quadrant, having to back down, stay alive, pull back towards his team.
Facts. All right, it flows good. You guys are good, man. I love playing with you guys. I want to play more.
I like the ability of trying to stay alive in this situation. And to be able to still put damage in like that. A lot of players, when they're thinking about staying alive, they're just staying back in a corner, not really being a pressure on the map. They're not being present on the map. But the ability to put damage in, if you can, with the openings you have, is huge. And also staying alive is huge.
Overshield coming up. Easy shots from Collect. making it towards the base. He's able to get that early pull, but they don't have the kills that's needed. So far, this flag's gonna make it toward the midway point, and he will be forced to fight. We do see a bit of a standoff. Quadrant having one, Oxygen having the other. Collect immediately going in for the challenge on the Shad. Shad forced to take height, and Collect continues to move the flag forward.
He's not going to be able to get that flag.
Yeah, I can't clean up, dude. My biggest thing, I think, too, what's going to be my next is I'm getting better at the strafes. I'm getting better at getting people one shot. I just miss my final shots, bro. Like, I don't know what it is.
Utilizing that skewer to get those first couple picks.
Sometimes are really bad. Sometimes I just don't adjust. Most of the time, if like somebody's one shot, like completely one shot, like I have right stick too much. I don't know if I'm panicking trying to get the kill, but it's like I'm trying to like slay them out real quick. It's like I'm like moving my shit all over the place. I just need to probably lift my finger and just pull the trigger.
That's what he thrives, though. Gets himself two, but eventually Quadrant overwhelmed the Oxygen go 3 down. That means Quadrant are running a little flag.
It's up to Triton right now, the last player alive, to put as much damage as he can again and make sure to play his life at the same time. He's going to be the overextender here, but he cannot go down early.
Oxygen stacking numbers. Flag moving forward. They're able to get the nades off. Oxygen Esports able to stop him just a bit, but Quadrant dive onto it, and just like that, it's a 3-2 lead going in favor of Quadrant. They go 3 down themselves. Nurix gets himself a double.
Dude, are they gonna get a counter cap again? Oh, wait, 2 up now. No one's pulling up.
In time because of Nurix being an absolute nuisance.
Oh, SLG.
Really delays that counter cap. It doesn't allow them to pull off of their numbers advantage.
Nice plays. Oh, click, look. Oh my. Boom.
3 down, and this flag is going to be pulled.
They talked about Oxygen Esports being so scrappy, and that's what we're seeing out of them. They are scrapping. They are winning these fights. It's not pretty, but it is tough. Oxygen now trying to tie up the game. The nades are coming in. Quadrant have some overextenders in. Bowman's going to try to get this flag forward here. Now, actually, he's going to back down. He knows they're in his base. He knows that they're 3 down. He knows that Quadrant are pulling a counter.
Getting that grapple was essential, but unfortunately, Nurix again with another big play. That
No
flag is
way.
going to be returned. They're going to get a little bit of a counter cap here, past the halfway portion of the map. I thought he was going to make that grapple play, but the grapple is not in play.
He's capping this.
And Chick looks like he's going to get this flag in.
Down to 1 shot he goes. Oxygen are still in position to make this as hard as possible for Chick to run it in. Boom ends up getting a double kill off the screen. Chick is going to try to advance it forward, try to relay.
Wow.
End up going 3 down. Oxygen not only get a pull, but they're working on the return.
And this is what some of the top tier teams do that is different from, I wouldn't say lower tier teams, but teams of this caliber, is that they don't over-aggress. They don't overcommit on a flag cap.
They just don't move, it seems like, bro.
Here, and that's why it's a back and forth on these flag pulls.
Still a 3-2 lead in favor of Quadrant. Oxygen desperately trying to tie us up. We have 3 minutes on the clock, but eventually I feel like that'll go down real quick. Oxygen must be feeling the pressure. They know they need to make a move right here, right now.
That perfect is going to be huge by Nemesis because that's 3 dead for Quadrant. They're going to try and get this return potentially, but they've got spawners to deal with.
Screwy coming up. Bone wants to get those first hands on. Looks like he's going to use it, get aggressive almost immediately. If he can find an easy pick with this, this could be huge for Oxygen. Line it up. Ends up shooting right between the legs. Not able to connect. Bone forced to back down. Down to 1 shot he goes, and all of Quadrant are looking for him. Can't last long on that.
4 bullets in that skewer. Every single shot is vital to the success.
Dude, look how they're bringing it right to their corner. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I like that. He's like pulling it to the teammate to help fight, like knowing they're going to push that side. That was a beautiful nade. They're leaving a flag. Oh, they're leaving a flag. Let's go. Okay, okay. I like what they're doing. Okay, backs up.
Trades out his life. Nemesis gets another
1 up, that's it.
Go 3 down. There's only 1 more player as a line of defense in order to defend this flag.
Great shots. Doesn't.
So that's going to slow them down just a bit. And just in time for overshield.
Yeah, these next couple kills are important.
So huge. You got to get OS.
So they can contest for this OS.
Turn me up.
To Oxygen at this point, being down 2-3, this next cap is very important for them. That means
oh, Jigsaw.
Just that. Bone goes down. 2 down.
Bone was right sticking a little bit there.
We switch gears over towards Triton, who's trying to defend this flag from going forward. The overshoot ends up getting shredded. The return doesn't quite come in, so both of these teams still fighting. Chick ends up making it forward. Where's everybody from Oxygen? That could have been a return, but Chick got himself a little bit of a relay.
Again, it comes down to the aggression, right? The aggression to collect right there. He puts himself out of position, thinks he can take that play, but unfortunately he's not able to. And they're not able to really pressure. But a big kill by Nemesis and a
Nice shots, bro. This is it. Yeah, this is it. They're gonna return this. They're returning this. Yep. Oh, they're returning the other side too, or no? Nope, nope. This is it. Great. Great.
Turn comes in, and with just 52 seconds of regulation, we have a tied-up game. Quadra doesn't want to see an overtime. Oxygen are good with it. 45 seconds. The flag is on the move. Pay attention to that time.
Such a massive string of kills right there from Bohm.
Yeah, big time.
Damage in and still being able to get that return. But it all came down to teamwork, pinching from multiple areas as well.
Multiple areas being surrounded here, and because of that, Quadrant are able to get the pull they were looking for. That flag is on the move. Trian's able to clear out his base, but he's just a step behind. Quadrant already had that flag forward. He's going to toss it over towards a teammate, turns around to put in the work onto Trian. We have another standoff on our hands. We will see a sudden death, and it's one cap to take it all.
But they got a kill onto Oxygen. SLG was playing that corner angle and got a back smack onto Nemesis. He's going to go down pretty early here. Can they take advantage of these numbers is the question.
Big kill by Bohm. Obviously, that would have been a return if he lost that pivotal. He knew that he had to get it, putting his 25th 12 assists to go along with it. And now we're seeing him drop. We're seeing him actually pull the goalie as Oxygen are now starting to get really aggressive. Chick getting caught on an island.
Two pick. Connor has two down. Oh, good pick. Oh my God, no way.
Touch that flag. Oxygen, they needed to execute on
that was beautiful.
Quadrant are doing such a good job of making sure to trade those kills when it's necessary. They don't always win those 1v1s, but they always make
do
sure
damage,
they
big
go down,
damage.
They get the trade, and they did it there, and that was huge to keep these two flags in play.
Brian pushing up on the sword side. Gonna back down just a bit here. Collect ends up going down. Nemesis finishes off his kill. We do see Oxygen able to clear out that base. So Quadrant and Oxygen doing a great job of getting aggressive. Doing a great job of getting into each other's base and getting in position to get the return. The problem is they're both clutching it up off of the defense.
The defense is important.
Yeah, I just have too much of a heavy freaking thumb, bro. I feel like that.
Well. One down for Oxygen. Still a little bit of a standoff here. That skewer is up, though. If someone can utilize that, they can really open up the map.
Trian going a bit airborne to stay alive. Landing right behind Nurse.
That was huge.
Excellent shot.
That was beautiful.
Gonna trust his teammates to get the kill onto that one. The assist goes in. Oxygen now gonna get a little fancy way to try and around the map he goes. Only has 2 grapples to work with, so has to hit it literally pitch perfect. Able to do so. Chick is not ready. The shot's gonna come in, followed by the nades. Hold on, Chick is gonna go down. Trian's on the return. He's still full shield. If he can get this kill, he can get the return, but there's 2 members of Quadrant trying to push him out.
Oh my God. What a play that would have been, bro.
Better defense by Quadrant.
Again, Quadrant has consistently had the better defense. That play was great by Triton, but maybe a little bit of small talk to tell your teammates that you're making the play around the back of the base. Maybe one player can come in with you. You guys can get a double team and essentially just make that flag return 100% happen.
I'm sticking with the flag in hands right now. As we see yet another standoff, this sudden death. It's probably lasted about 10 minutes now. At least that's what it feels like. Off the screen, Triton wins his battle against SLG. That gives Oxygen momentary numbers. We're seeing a bit of trouble here. We're seeing actually Quadrant forced to rotate that over towards the mid-map.
Quadrant go down too.
Oxygen are starting to really push forward.
The problem is that they're pushing it towards the mid-map because of the cross shot from the other side. They're trying to get a little bit of assistance.
Nice pick by Triton.
Winning those beautiful ones, and again, almost getting the double kill. It becomes really impossible. He's going to try and get this return, but still,
where's the other team?
The last player alive.
Come on. Oh, what a skewer.
Your team needs you to make a play, and Nurix does it once again.
This is it. This is it. No way he gets a touch. Oh my God. He right sticked a lot.
That's gonna be another huge play here by Quadrant, but Oxygen are not letting up.
Oh, they got this cap. No. Oh, this is. Could this be it? Could this be it? This is it.
Oxygen Esports are now gonna move that back. I'm not sure anybody on Quadrant is here. Finally, Oxygen Esports able to end the game and take the series lead.
Oh my God! Talk about a clutch freaking skewer.
They tie Quadrant in pools. That's huge, right? Again, second place in pools is going to qualify for Worlds. So they put themselves in a position to tie. And then it comes to the rest of the pool play to make the decision at the end of the day. But Oxygen doing a really good, making a really good step to giving themselves that edge.
We know what's on the
That
line
was a
here.
crazy game, bro.
Oxygen Esports gained the lead against the favorites in Quadrant. Like you said, they were looking like they were almost guaranteed second seed going into today, but Oxygen say, hold on, we got something for you.
Yeah, and I really think Collect is the player that's kind of brought this to fruition, right? He's that aggressive player, and you see Oxygen, they're very scrappy like we talked about. They're very aggressive as well, and they're able to utilize that aggression to outslay their objective.
That was crazy, bro. Pick up the Strong Survive game now. One right now. Strong Survive's running. Nope. Barcode running their flag. So right now, these two is up 2-0. All four all go down for a G2, so they're gonna run this flag. Finding spawners. One's Owen hard. Super CC's gonna say that to fight him. Uh-oh. Oh, only one up. You're gonna, that's a dead flag right now. Dude, that was it, dude. They had that flag. Wow. Super CC hit that freaking grapple. Uh-oh, he's lagging out. I think a lot of them are. Yep. Sucks. And that auction esports one's nasty. I like that. I like that game. Auction versus Quadrant. It's a very close matchup. Check out this bracket real quick. We'll play. That's crazy, bro. The Strong Survive are in a thing with G2 and Centennials and Navi. It sucks. I had one matchup so far. Oh, 3. Dude, that sucks for Fnatic, bro.
Top rosters, I think. I'm sort of disappointed in this team because way back when the game started, we talked to one of the head guys of Fnatic, and they spoke about how they didn't pick up the now Ascend team because they didn't want to be a big fish in a little pond. But now they find themselves, surrounded by beasts, and they're just, their prey here in these series, and I really feel like they need to put together some sort of form, get something working, because I don't want to be coming in here and saying I think this team's going to be a 3-0. I want Fnatic to be able to be competitive.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more with that, to be honest. And what is it that they need to do? What do they have to switch up here? You know, we saw a flag going in on Catalyst CTF earlier on. Hey, we love that. We love a little bit of a bounce back. But, you know, what led to that flag? Were they doing something right? Was it more on the side of FaZe just kind of, not really kind of caring at that point?
Dan. I mean, actually, Renegade tried to do some grapple play with the flag, and in the end, he didn't get it across. 3 of them died, and then they got a counter cap because of it.
So he was having fun.
FaZe did try and style on them a little bit, and maybe they just let the ball drop ever so slightly. But, you know, I don't want to take too much away from Fnatic. We still have to focus on how impressive their open bracket run has been.
Yes.
They've beaten teams that would have loved to be in this position and be in pool play. I think the key thing is keeping this roster, trying to solidify that top 12 this tournament so you get your place in Worlds, and then practice in the weeks to come so that you can actually be a genuine threat when the World Championship.
Sorry guys, I wasn't even looking at the comments.
Looking as a stepping stone, like you said.
When I strafe, the only thing that doesn't change is the wide strafe I do, but the amount of crouching just depends on the feel of a gunfight. To feel your head hunting and missing me, I'll use crouch. Gotcha. Your goal in strafe is to make them miss and force them to make a lot of adjustments with both sticks while fighting. Increase the chance of the opponent making an error. More disciplined players are hard to make miss because of the left stick aiming on so wide. Yeah, you could literally see that in these games too. You can literally see them
playbook, as it were. They were trying to do things.
What's it called?
They need to be doing things as a unit, and that just comes with practice. That just comes with chemistry sometimes.
I think what they were doing was handing the initiative over to these bigger teams, almost like the expectation on them is to lose. So they were letting the other teams dictate the pace, letting them be the ones that were aggressive at all times. And I think what they need to do is be a little bit more confident. They're just 4 more players across the screen from you. They die in the same amount of shots, so start playing your own game.
Yeah. I also think, especially when you look at the caliber and the speed of the players on Fnatic, these players know how to play this game fast, right?
Absolutely.
They can be obnoxious. They can take Ryan Noob-esque routes. They can get, as we hope to see them do. FaZe might get under your skin a bit. I don't think we're seeing them play with that confidence. As you mentioned, maybe they can find it though in this series.
In terms of confidence, that's one thing, but teamwork is another, and we know that Optic's teamwork is honestly some of the best that we have in the season. When it comes
that sucks, bro. Fnatic grinds through open and makes their way to pool play just to get matched up first 2 games against Optic and FaZe Clan.
I think it's going to take someone saying similar things to that Andy's just said. Someone needs to be, and it's going to be Neighbor, right? He's going to be coaching them, saying, why are we playing scared? Why are we fearing those 4 players that are across from us? Instead, let's play with the confidence we have in online games previously. Let's pretend we're the better team here. Because otherwise, if you start thinking about, oh, well, I'm going against this player, he's the best in the world, maybe I shouldn't take this fight. Believe in yourself. Believe in your team. I think it is so much about belief with this squad that they've just really got to focus on that for this next series.
Okay, and talk about focusing. I kind of want to know from your opinions, you know, who can we focus on Fnatic? Who needs to either step up? Who needs to have a great game? Is there an X factor here?
I think Super CC has to be that player for them to drag them forward. I think he was very, very quiet in that FaZe game, almost anonymous. I think he's a player that needs to step up big for them here.
Okay, Super CC, I love that. And on the side of Optic, who needs to really start just getting it together, bro? My goodness me, we waited so long for some of these players to just play the best damn Halo ever. So who really needs to start to perform here?
Start to perform? I don't know. I think we saw some of the best out of Optic Gaming last night, so it's hard for me to say who needs to start to step up. I guess if I'd have to say
FaZe versus Optics here was dirty though.
Top of mind for me over the course of the weekend is Lucid essentially goes like 22-9 every game, and they're doing really well. I want this Optic Gaming team to be in a place where they don't need Lucid to go 22-9 every game, right? And keep in mind, all the other players are having great stats as well. He's not the only one on an island having great games. They're all firing on all cylinders, but I would love to see, and I think a lot of the Green Wall fans would love to see a world where Optic Gaming is not reliant on Lucid.
You check already watching
1-1 right now, chat, for King of the Hill. Oxygen's up 2-1 in total for the series.
Yeah, how are they going to cross? How is Oxygen going to cross Purple Street? They've got to send a player on the flank side, and they send 2 right now. This is the break that happens here. 2 down right away, make that 3.
Nice.
And it was all off that
All
B-side
dead.
break.
Complete squad wipe. going in favor of Oxygen Esports.
And they hold off now.
Quadrant not to come off a spawn and make such a long rotation, and its bomb already extended forward. He should get first couple shots on Shad, anticipating that there's
But
more
he doesn't.
players
He
coming,
misses
so
us.
he's gonna take it a bit slow.
They're all
Dance
pushing
around
B side.
that
You got
ball like
one
you know what
going
you're
cafe.
doing,
Oh shit.
Going after the rockets,
Got rockets there.
three rockets, one shot. There's no way he gets a free rockets while one shot.
And we're talking about it again. This is the third rocket
Oh my
Oxygen
gosh.
gotten. But it looks like they're going to lose this hill as
Boom,
well.
what are you doing,
Quadrant
bro?
have been able to play massive defense even when Oxygen Esports had that power weapon control.
You lose rockets, you lose control. Oxygen Esports, that was your moment, and you're not able to take advantage of it because of that. Quadrant go 2-1.
Those rockets have to be, you can't just put out rockets just to get kills. They've got to be important kills. They've got to be break kills. Oxygen had one great break.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell that was.
But since then, haven't really been able to put a foothold on the map. They've got to make sure to get that initial kill like they have to right now and set up quickly.
It's a 2-1 lead in favor of Quadrant going into this fourth hill. Tell me how important this hill is going into that bottom mid hill. What does this mean for Oxygen?
That bottom mid hill is pretty much chalked. If Quadrant can get this third hill right here, or sorry, yeah, this fourth hill right here, and it goes to the bottom center, what's going to happen is Quadrant is just going to start slaying. They're going to keep you out of the hill. That hill's very difficult to get. They're going to keep you out, and they're going to win the game based off of time.
Time will become a factor, even if it moves with a whole minute and 32 minutes. At this point, Oxygen, they need this hill.
Yeah, they do.
They need to treat it like it's the last hill. It's their last opportunity, because it very well may be.
It's all about this power up and control, and right now, Quadrant has had it. Besides the rockets, Quadrant has had every single power weapon and all the resources. 3 down for Oxygen, make that 4, and it's a tie game
Oh
down
my
for
god,
Oxygen. He
crazy.
got that hill at the very last second. Collect. Beautiful play by him. He ties it up and gives Oxygen a chance here.
Of course, we're going to see a hill number 5, because if Quadrant are able to win, we'll see a game number 5 here. This is a deciding hill to possibly decide the series. Oxygen just 1 win away from being able to upset Quadrant, who are trying to hold on to that second seed. Collect, sitting on that bottom C side. You talk
Nice
about
pick.
so much.
Yeah, Collect is shooting like a mouse and keyboard player cross range right now. It's so beautiful. He's able to get so much damage.
Wow,
in
way to
when those
stay
rockets are
alive.
coming up. But yes, when you're on that bottom center hill, it's not easy. You got to make sure that you anchor that tram spawn.
Like staying alive under the purple street. It looks like there's a trade that goes on to the seaside, but Quadrant controlling that subway that you talk about so much. Collect tries to break through, but it's not going to happen. Chick has a bulldog, and he's going to defend it for dear life.
Okay, that sounds good.
2-2, Quadrant halfway through. But Chick having this bulldog means that he solidifies this hold on the tram, and he does it easily.
Damn, that sounds epic. Like an epic matchup to
play his life here. Unfortunately, he cannot. That's a big kill.
That is a huge kill.
Oxygen not only getting the kill onto Chick, but also stealing away that bulldog. You
Great
talk about how
nade.
important that is, especially in the close quarters. That mid hill, I feel like it's only close quarters at times. Shad wanted to get aggressive real quick. No team able to get complete control over that middle hill. It's just indicative.
Oh my
of
gosh.
how tough it is to get any
Dude,
type of-
Auction's looking good, bro.
Quadrant go 3 down. Oxygen get your
Yeah.
And what happened right there with that 3 down was the fact that Shad, he went in. It was a good play. He had the flank position, but he went in too early. We talk about timing all the time. Chad, a second off of timing, and it means 3 dead for Quadrant, and potentially the hill coming up next for Oxygen.
Timing is key. And as of right now, the way Oxygen Esports are playing, it may just be their time to shine here. Again, the team that's coming out of
Look at those shots.
to try to upset Quadrant.
Nice.
Oxygen Esports, they're so close to stealing away this hill.
Power weapons once again in the hands of Oxygen.
Dude,
Nemesis with this
slays.
bulldog, and there it goes.
Nice, that's it. Auction's gonna win.
That's gonna be 3 dead for Quadrant.
Oh, I think they still got a lot of time. 109. They're gonna get this hill, and then it's still gonna win, or still have a chance to come.
Off a spawn here is Oxygen Esports, just a few ticks away from stealing it, just like that. A 3-2 lead going in favor of Oxygen, 1 hill away, and just 1 minute on the clock.
Now we're back to B Street. B Street, very high contention. It's on the highest level of the map. Defending this is very vital. If you're this Quadrant roster, you've got to tie this up right now. Because if you don't, Oxygen are going to take the series.
3-2 lead in favor of Oxygen Esports. Shad does end up finding
Oh, what am I
his way
doing?
into the hill,
I was
but
like,
does
what
he have
the?
the help
Not what I'm
anymore?
watching.
Because, you know, Oxygen always trying to push up the driveway side. They deal with one. Multiple members now coming over towards A. The moment Oxygen is spawning up, they're pushing you. It's up to you to get the slaves.
We've really got to set the storyline here, Tony. Right now, Quadrant, if they don't win this, Oxygen will tie Quadrant in their pool. Top 2 in the pools go to Worlds. Worlds is the biggest event of the Halo year. It is important for Quadrant to get this next hill and tie this up right now with 45 seconds remaining. This is it. They've got to make sure that Oxygen don't end them here.
But Quadrant are already 60% done with this hill, and there's still plenty of time on the board. It's up to Oxygen now to keep them out.
Wow,
And if they able to
collect,
stay out
bro.
for 43 seconds or gain some time of their own, Oxygen still obviously have an opportunity to win this 3-down go Quadrant. Oxygen now going to start to gain control, and now they have to look at every line, make sure where the spawn is coming from. Where's that pressure coming in?
Nemesis in position to look at the spawns at C, and he's in a great position. We talked about the cross shot before. If they opt to push A, the rotation will come through. If they opt to push purple, he'll be aware of it. A game of timing and a game of chess is what Halo is.
Yeah.
Quite so entertaining to watch. 4 caps will win.
Yeah. Turn me up. Pyro girl, aka Desi. I'm gonna miss playing it with you too, but I'm so happy for you. I'm very proud of you. You put your mind to something and you made it happen. You faced adversity, so it's gonna be even. Oh wow, Auction Esports take the win. Wow.
That was such an
huge.
incredible play by Oxygen Esports. We're talking about a team
Beautiful.
who just picked up Collect. They just picked him up, and he's performing, and he's gelling with this team so very well. What an incredible... They had rockets at the end. I don't know if you saw that. Quadrant had rockets at the very end of that game, and because of a little bit of a timing issue, and because they weren't able to get the initial slays, Oxygen just piled on the hill and got that 4th one. That was a very close game.
Tim, I'm gonna be honest with you. Quadrant was dominating that final hill for so long. Literally, we talked about near 0 progression on that hill for Oxygen.
Crazy. Good shit. It's not good for the strong survive. I think it's gonna be over.
Flag captured.
Guys, take that flag, bro. Where's his help? What the fuck are you doing? I was about to say, bro. I still think it was what, 2-1? Oh. No, yeah, I would love that. I appreciate you for that. Take your time. Get everything you need to take care of. I can't wait to play with you again. You know, just message me if you can't hang out in chat, and we'll try to stay in touch. I'm sorry that every trucker needs a good hat. I think we got a trucker hat too. I haven't got yet. That'll be my next purchase.
Eagle flag return. Flag return.
Is your man still doing the same journey as you or no? Go, let's get that over. Oh, it's dead flag, bro. Super CC's over there though. Help up, push up, base.
Flag return.
Nice kill. Raid, 2 down.
Cobra flag returned.
Oh, this is it. Come on. I don't know, dude. You literally chased him all the way out to mid when your teammates are sitting there fighting one-on-one fights, like, and back in the base. Like, what are we doing? I'd be fuming, bro. That was him. Barco just tearing him up. 14 and 8. They're just getting outplayed. I just think they need more runs. TSS as a team just to play. What the fuck? Oh, this might be a flagpole. Okay, just go full send it. Oh wait, that's straight 6. Damn. Curious to see. We're gonna watch the epic Opic versus Fnatic one next, I think, because I think that's next. United versus Falling Esports. G1 versus Op. Nice, that's a good matchup next. Let me make sure you got all of them up. Bring this one back up. Pause this. United. Blue.
Right through that grenade and said, I don't care if I have a sliver of OS right now. I know I can take this hit and just get this finish from the kill. He realized that his sliver of OS was going to disappear.
What's Muppet Baby, Jay?
Now here's an interesting thing.
What's up, chat? Thank you guys for hanging out. He has to pack up the house and move it to storage unit. I've been home in about 3 to 5 weeks to get my... Oh, let's go. Very own truck. How long do you get to stay home when you get back?
And a sniper. I mean, he's just got all the toys available to him. And he gets a pretty no-scope on Jazero there. Try again, buddy.
Boom. Just great slays, great rotation there from Optic, doing everything right. Any single time the Fnatic members were pressuring the ball, they brought up first tower.
Goes right past him.
I feel like all these members on Fnatic right now are kind of in like these do or die scenarios. They either challenge a fight and they feel like they can win that, so they'll go for it, or if they feel like they can't get it, they're kind of just like, all right, I'll go focus on something else. I felt like we noticed that when Tripkey had the overshield. Nobody's willing to lay down those shots and force a fight on Trip, and instead they were just all in runaway mode.
Yeah, they were just looking to handle business on other sides of the map because they know that that is essentially, that at the very least could be their particular win condition here. But with Optic getting yet another overshield and just this insane map control, it's very hard to break this, Dave.
So impressive with with that ball rotation as well. They moved off a tower, got the overshield, and said, all right, we likely can't hold tower and this overshield area, and they just bring the ball with them over towards tunnel or towards overshield side and rotate it.
Oh, okay.
Garage.
And then they also have that option to dump it off to the side of B if they want. But, I mean, with the way that Optic are playing here, I think they're just more than happy with Fnatic just kind of hitting their heads against the wall here. That wall, of course, is going to be formal. He's been crushing it this game so far, 9-2 as far as kills and deaths are concerned. Make that 3, kind of curse him, sorry, Matt. But doesn't matter, though, because they'll play that ball. They dump it over to the side, and the onus is going to be on Fnatic again to have to try and just get a setup going here when they've struggled.
Yeah, they finally got some slays, but they still don't have
Dude, Jose just fucked me up. Oh my god.
Sends that grenade back and gets the kill on Arctic.
If he got away with that one, that would have been like a crime somewhere in some country. That was just not even fair.
Oh my god, Gotham, sorry, bro. Happens to me all the time.
Garage window. Continue to linger about, and I like kind of what I'm seeing here. They're just waiting. They're kind of waiting for Fnatic to make this move.
Say just fucked me up.
What Optic does in a scenario like this is they go for one of the plays.
Very well did.
Ball and go for that kill, or if they realize the ball carrier grabs it and knocks
Okay, where do I find it, Jerry? Is it on Netflix? Is it on, where is it, Jerry?
and secure kill elsewhere while they have a numbers advantage.
I need a massage. I really need a massage on my quads, but like my sciatic nerve area, because I think that's what causes the pain to my knee or bad part. Like,
Teammates to be able to get those kills. You only need a few more points remaining here. Oh, from out of nowhere though, Zero manages to stop him, but he's going to be a little weakened out of this one. And you also got another overshield pickup for Optic. You simply cannot hope to win these rounds if you're not picking up those power items. So much that Fnatic have to worry about with the slays from Optic Gaming, with the power items from Optic Gaming. Only 5 seconds remaining. APG has all the shields he could need, and that is going to be a round for the green ball.
Pillar in front of you, APG. You didn't even need it. Could have just looked them dead in the eyes and said, "Shoot me." I don't care.
That actually would have been the Giga Chad play right there.
I would have done something like that.
Just look him right in the eyes.
At least I'd like to think I would have done something like that back in the day.
Yeah, you probably would have. All right, well, we're back at it again here. Similar start, but unfortunately for Fnatic, not the same result. They started
on Disney Plus, okay.
Actually quite strong, getting a few frags early on. But this time around, it is going to be Optic Gaming who gets the better of them, Dave.
Yeah, and one thing that's really impressive about Optic, as we've talked time and time again, is how well they are rotating that ball. So actually, I want to go to an Astro listening with Optic and hear how they're communicating.
Pretty hard. Two guys on dummies, two good dummies.
Nice shit, Tommy.
And Ana's right?
Cuts. Top center.
Back A. Absolute back A. Absolute back A. Two dead.
He's dead. 3 dead.
Last guy in A. Yeah, he's just window. Sitting here, sitting here.
Push him. We're pushing him as well. Try not to die to him.
Shot. We're all gonna be cuts and shit. I spawn nets. Yeah. Just push out.
Alright. We can get a lot of time
behind
here.
these guys. I'm behind one.
Yeah. They're coming, it looks like OS maybe?
Tires.
Top center. We're gonna be top center.
Top center.
Nice.
Two more still. Tires, top center. Let's do.
They're going dice, I think.
One's going nest bridge.
We still have guys. We still have snipe. Try and live.
Top nest.
Yeah, looking at Joey. Yo, move that ball. Move that ball.
Joey's on him, Matt. Yep.
Absolutely. Here, another pillars.
Yo, it's one guy.
There's absolute.
Two dead.
One shot sneaky. One shot sneaky. Sneaky.
Nice. 3 dead. Where's that guy?
I'm gonna push down.
Behind me.
With that.
Good eyes.
You're good.
One shot.
Nice.
Oh, that nade got me. Wow.
Oh, good. So good.
Yeah, down there too.
Yeah, they're gonna be nest bridge. Yo, pillars.
We're trying to save. Yeah, went back bottom center.
Finaxer's getting worked right now, dude.
Yeah.
We're rotating ball to garage. We're rotating ball.
Time close.
Okay, we got
Play bottom mid, Joey.
Sneaky. Got him.
Nice, but 3 and 3.
Play bottom. Yep.
Oh, OS in 10. You went 8 plat maybe?
Hey, but.
Oh, bottom.
Very weak bottom. Dead, nice. At this point, you're on
Bottom mid.
Alright, back can get OS if we look.
One guy's screen. One shot pit. He went back to A plat. He went back to A plat.
Tires.
Nice, Matt.
3 dead.
Looking. He might win bottom center, we're not sure. No, he cuts. Nice shot, Matt.
One more bottom mid.
I think the Fnatic team with Rami on it was a little bit more scary.
Matt, you can try and go there.
The calm in the calls from Optic. They even made a call at one point. I think Lucy.
What was he doing?
And you can see that, right? Really, a lot of solo pushes, kind of putting it like lemmings, right? As they just keep going, banging their head against the brick wall. That's Optic.
Yeah, every single time you heard on the Optic comms where they were going with the ball, when they had confidence that they could scrap up a large chunk of time, you hear Lunchbox calling out, you hear Lucid calling out. And you just notice they're always a step ahead. They knew that they were, for example, when they had the ball over at green, they saw those players at Nest. They can't clear that out. They got ready to rotate garage and realized, all right, can't hold the garage. Let's go back towards bottom center. They always felt like they knew where the next step was with the ball. It wasn't just bring the ball here, hold static, and hold your ground. It's bring the ball here, what's next step?
All right, but starting to get Fnatic, putting some points on the board. Granted, that ball is going to be out in the middle, wide open territory once again. Arctic has to go and help out his teammate here, but he manages to do so. Has a few that he has to worry about by tower. As soon as he pokes his head, though, he's going to be met by a sniper shot from Formal. 76-14. It has been a bit of a bloodbath for Fnatic here, so they need to find something, and they have to find it now, but they have to break this setup. And as Formal continues to linger up top tower, he's got eyes all over the map. Ball player's going to be tucked away in the corner there as well. Jazero, good try, my friend. You couldn't quite get through the hole, but that's basically going to wrap it up here.
Pretty much. I mean, this setup from Optic on Oddball, they just have so many perfect pieces. They have an anchor holding down next to the ball, and then they have
That sucks for Fnatic, bro.
Slaying people from the sides and back.
Bro, my guy just hit a casual no-scope to end the game. That's actually, like, kind of offensive. That's nuts. Wow. Well, Optic continue their reign of terror here. Fnatic kind of having to deal with this gauntlet. This is rough, man. You know, you get out of already what was a very grueling and hyper-competitive open bracket, and then it's like, oh, hey, by the way, you got 3 games to play. You got Optic, Ascend, and Fnatic. Good luck, my friend.
Congratulations, you won. What'd you win? Well, first off, you get pain from FaZe, pain from Optic, pain from all these top rosters.
Here's a bucket for your tears, you know? It's a bit of a rough one, without a doubt. Of course, you know, and this isn't really to knock down the Fnatic guys, because I think the world of all these players. They're fantastic. They've been in the scene for a while now. They've been putting in a lot of work, and this is a relatively new roster, right? This company, a lot of pieces kind of been put together in different areas, right? Like Super CC was part of the team at one point, right? They've made changes here and there, but you know, you're going up against a team that's being predicted to win this event.
Yeah, it's more so highlighting just the delta between these top few teams within the HCS and the rest. And you know, basically this Fnatic roster, you put them against
A day or two, I gotta take my 2 older dogs and my brothers in Kingman, Arizona. Gotcha. Is your husband gonna go on the road with you? Or your boyfriend, I'm sorry?
Like Optic is so tough, and right there was that time we saw from Trippy just charging back and forth. And there, over and over again, I kept highlighting how Trippy, it felt like these players from Fnatic were just going for an all or nothing. They're like, all right, I better get a ninja on Trippy, or I'm not gonna just lay down some shots.
Yeah, it was like, if you have to make hero plays, good lord, that play was nasty. If you have to make hero plays,
he blinked. That's all he reacted to. That. He's like blinked. He's like, all right, I guess I'll
yeah, see, I do that, and I'm like yelling, I'm screaming, I'm getting like really obnoxious, you know. My wife has to complain because I'm just yelling out loud. Lucid does it. It's just another day in the office for him. But we have Slayer on Aquarius coming up next. Slayer games could be the game modes where you get, you know, maybe a little squirrely, maybe you get a little opportunity to try and steal a game in a BO5, especially against a squad like Optic potentially.
Historically, Slayers have been the games that you can steal from top teams. You just don't have as much room for error in a Slayer. When a roster like Fnatic goes on a spree, Optic can't just fully always bring that back. You know, it's just too tough. You always are marching towards that end line in Slayer, whereas something like Flag, something like Oddball, you can always get a perfect setup and close out the game.
Exactly. And it was a note that the desk had made, right, about how does Fnatic look to break these setups from Optic, from FaZe, and that was the struggle that they had there. This time around, though, it's just you and your VR, maybe a few tricks up your sleeve. Let's see what they're able to do as we're on board with APG right out of the gate. And this is already going to look good for Optic as they manage to pick up 2 players. That's going to be 3 players down. Where's the last one to suppress? Is going to have to just hide in the corner. Uh-oh. APG did manage to pick them out over there. They also do pick themselves up the camouflage, which is going to be a real tough one to get out of this yellow fridge, Dave, especially with camo lurking above.
Yeah, and Trippy's playing this camo well. He realized that he doesn't need to be sneaky. They already have them cornered. At this point, it's just lay down damage and just put on that squeeze on them in the fridge.
Yeah, that's it. Works out for them. Even though he is going to trade out of that one, he's more than okay with that scenario, given the scoreline as it is. But Fnatic have managed to find some success with a few frags early on here. It's going to be actually a pretty big fight that's happening over toward yellow util. that is going to force Fnatic to have to back away. But that's a big kill just to take that player off that position.
Great kill, and for the first time in this game here on Aquarius, you're actually seeing Fnatic in stronger positions. At the very get-go of this game, they all were charging low. You saw them bomb there, you saw them bomb car. Here, they're actually staying up high on flag, up on pink. Even though they're cleared out in that situation, we are seeing Fnatic hold better positions, and the scoreline is closing because of it.
Yeah, can we even just talk about that play right there as well? Like, Formal's on the prowl on the flank, right? But Trippy, what he's doing is just staying alive in the corner, forcing the attention to him. 2 players from Fnatic, enough damage is done. You get yourself a double kill out of that. Those 2 kills right there pretty much keep this lead going for Optic Gaming, and they're starting to get a few frags, but I think that's one of the things that if Fnatic want to try and win the series, they have to wrap up those pesky players faster if they want to prevent that flanking player from causing problems.
That's a really good highlight, GB. When we looked at someone like Trippy, granted he had overshield, we were talking about live fire, but he did not hesitate to charge right through a grenade to finish that kill. It's just an instant switch. They go right there, they finish the kills when they feel like they're within reach.
I wonder if we can get a stat of how many times Optic have managed to gain control of power items in this game, or in this series, because I feel like this has just been purely Optic the entire time. But they do get only 1 kill out of that, so it's not the end of the world. If anything, they are getting a few members of Optic down, but you'd like to see Fnatic be able to contend for those power items.
Yeah, to my recollection, I know we saw at least 3 overshields go in the hands of Optic. I don't know if we saw any, maybe 1 in the hands of Fnatic, but I can't even be certain over there on live fire.
Tough one there for Jazero. I think he was hoping that that thruster would have bailed him out just a little bit so that he could have repositioned and get the frag, but it does work out in his favor. Meanwhile, Formal's going to have to deal with Sizzle 6 over here. He's going to get ticked down, has to run away from this, but there goes that thruster again, getting him out of dodge when he needed it most here.
But making it such a tough kill, and all that pressure across the map. You saw those bullets from Fnatic flying all the way from topside into the yellow base, trying to finish off Formal.
And even in that instance there, Formal, he takes the peek. He looks around. Might get back right here, though. Okay, never mind.
He just, his spidey sense. You have a spidey sense in this game where it's like, all right, there's not enough going on here. And where are these people lurking about? Just because.
Well, I was thinking about watching Looney Tunes on HBO Max when I had the money to. Yeah, HBO is expensive, Jerry.
These players, they're too good. They're going to have more presence across the map.
Once he gets hired on, he has to go with the trainer for 1 week, and then we can be a team after that. Gotcha.
Formal's okay disengaging because he's made that call to the player. If no one's around him to help
Oh, well, that's great, huh?
worry about cleaning it up, right?
You're going to be gone for 5 weeks, you said? Oh my god, that's crazy. Or is it just 1 week? 5 days.
A lot of these top teams do incredibly well. They're just constantly shooting for one another, and they're okay disengaging and rather than going straight for the kill.
We've seen throughout this match. I mean, I hate to keep harping on those plays when Trippy had OS, but every single member of Fnatic was either going for a grenade or some sort of ninja or melee, rather than just laying in a couple shots. Having the trust of your teammates that you can lay in some damage and it will get taken advantage of throughout the course of the match is key.
Trippy's going to get another camo here. I think he's more than okay with the Heatwave camo combination. Players from Fnatic going to be tucked away in the back of the base. Got APG in position as well. Trippy's going to be the one to make the play here any minute now, and that is going to be when APG goes in for the strike.
Yeah,
actually, they're going to force him out of the yellow util position, but hey, it still stands, right? He's still able to get the kill with the Heatwave. They actually did a good job of just sniffing out where APG was and then trying to push that area and kind of nullifying, or you would think he would nullify it, but it does not work out that way. And instead, Trippy's just going to continue to link in yellow util, and he will get himself a double for his efforts.
Didn't even require that thrust to get out of melee range, just so well positioned, and he's gonna even just wait right here. I thought he was to wait for those sizzles, but
5 weeks? That seems so long, does he?
leave those dynamo grenades for his teammate.
They're really converting.
Driving how many hours a day?
Where they want him to go, and then Trippy just comes up from the flank, or sometimes it'll be Formal on the flank, right? Like, he's got the call. He knows exactly where that player is, and they have the reads, right? That's going to be the onus on Fnatic to have to
Dude,
try and figure out how to
Arctic and Jazero have 2 kills right now.
tied. It's been within 1 or 2 kills.
Like, if they could just pick up a couple kills, man. Like,
Look at this just constant rotation here from Fnatic versus
it's 35-26, man. You can't just have 2 kills, man.
clearing out corners, clearing out rooms, but still making his way quickly across the map. There's so many other times where a top player here would get left.
I mean, that just sucks because those 2 just got smashed.
They know exactly where these players are. That's going to be kill number 38. The spawns guard yellow fridge. Trippy on the prowl, trying to use that long range heat wave though. Doesn't quite get
See, like Arctic was about to get a kill, and they back smacked him. I mean, he does have 8 assists, 5 assists. Suppressed and Septify don't have any.
Yeah, taking a quick look at the
So
stats,
assists are huge.
Just completely shutting down Jazero and Arctic from kills wise, but you kind of see a story across the assists and kills. Arctic and Jazero clearly laying down some shots for Suppressed and Septify to finish off, whereas Suppressed and Septify, you know, maybe not return the favor.
Yeah, it's an unfortunate situation for them. I'm sure they'd obviously like to just have a few more kills in the kill column. But there's not really much you can do when...
Arctic got 3. Let's go. Oh, Jazero just traded one. He has 3.
They're up by 12. This is not looking good here, Dave.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go to listen at some point later with them, and we're just gonna hear from Septify and Suppressed calling across the map like, hey, APG over there, full shield. Lucian over there, full shield. Yeah. Whereas then Arctic and Jazero calling out, one shot, count down over there.
Yeah, there's not really much.
Oh my god. He said the same thing. He said the same thing I did.
Actually offends me so much here.
Of course she would. Dude.
2 more remaining. You got Arctic as well as Septify tucked away in the corner.
Max of 40. Damn. Is this by far the biggest vehicle you drove? Before that, what'd you drive before that? Like, what was the biggest thing before that you drove? I gotta use restroom chat. I'll BRB. Much love, much love. What, baby?
Yeah, that was, you know,
Hey.
a good chance for them to get back in the series and try
What?
to get some momentum rolling, but it's really tough. Optic are playing so strong today already. You would hope that after their little reset, after going to sleep on Friday night, maybe they woke up on the wrong side of the bed or something going on, but no, Optic means business today.
Maybe Formo got the runs, you know, or maybe Lucid woke up, he didn't have good sleep. You know,
that's what you're hoping for. You're going to bed praying.
That's what I used to do when I competed.
Dear God, please let my opponents all get terrible sleep. I hope they get a bad breakfast.
Yeah.
I hope.
Yeah, I just poisoned all my opponents. That's what I did. But not like, you know, in a murderous way. You know, it was
No. I mean, like, how do you distribute enough? Because I mean, like, all the teams that you're playing in early.
Yeah, on all the L's that I held. You would think it would have worked out, but it just did not, Dave. It just did not. But look at the stats here. And the way it's all shaken out, Trippy had one hell of a Slayer. Just really felt like you were literally seeing it happen where Trippy's moving around the map. He's just looking for someone for his heat wave to shoot. That's all he wants, right? And he wasn't finding it because Fnatic just kept moving around the map, and they were running right into the loving hands of the rest of Optic. That was just, that was a rough one for sure for Fnatic.
And you had to wonder if that was a strategy on Fnatic's side, just understanding where Trippy was or were coming from and didn't want to engage him, or if their idea was just, hey, let's run as a pack together, because I would expect a squad like Fnatic to, you know, traverse across the map in packs, but also have somebody sit back to lay down some crossfire, because they just continuously put themselves in one area of the map where they don't have additional angles.
Yeah, very true. It was clinical by Optic Gaming. But now coming up next, we got Recharge, King of the Hill. You know, I would love to give you guys the fairy tale narrative, this is possible, this is doable, but you know, Fnatic have been on that stage for a while now, and they've gotten a few beatings, so they're going to need to dig deep if they want to find this victory here, Dave.
Yeah, and I mean, we're seeing those moments. They can hang and they can take out some of these players one-on-one without a doubt, but it just, when it comes down to overall damage, overall teamwork, Optic are just outplaying them at every turn.
Yeah, that's right, folks. Could Fnatic do it? Let's go ahead and find out as we jump into the action and we look at the perspective once again of APG. The strong start out of the gate here is going to net actually a few kills for Optic as well as Fnatic each side. Not quite getting what they want out of this already out of the gate here, but it seems like for Optic it's just going to be a touch better because they have APG in a bit of a strong position there. Just look at that. As soon as they know a player's weak, they're jumping right at it, Dave.
I like that corner right there, just buying so much time, and yeah, made Arctic reveal himself, trying to push on over, but there's a couple kills on the board for Optic, a little bit of time on the board for Optic, and Formal's going to take his time, try to get this power position, and get some plays. And he sees,
look at that
he sees
info.
it and he likes it.
Look at that info. He's going to just pop around the corner. Okay, I was really hoping he was going to go and give him an old Spartan handshake. You know, just give him the old back whack. Formal's just dancing around this corner here. Oh, the nade did not get him. That's actually going to Okay, well, never mind. I was going to be like, oh, that actually is pretty sick, but no, never mind. It did not work out the way that we would have hoped in that particular engagement here. That being said, though, a couple players are going to be surrounded inside a tower. Very well done, though, by Arctic to just stay alive here. Now he's got to go help out his teammate, Septify. Septify's dangerously low, and Arctic was kind of just waiting for this player to reveal himself. He does manage to get the mark, though.
And you got to wonder, is that one of those times where it's, you know, waiting too much for these players to make mistakes in Optic versus running in, sprinting in, securing the kill?
Yeah. You'd be hard-pressed to see Optic make mistakes in those situations, and there goes the remote detonation as well.
That's the second one I've seen, at least in the kill feed, so far throughout this game. One thing also to keep in mind there, that is a tricky scenario over at Turbine like that. When you have your teammates, what I call like that ring around the rosy scenario, it's like, all right, how do I support them and how do I help put this person down? You need to understand the situation. If your teammate has the advantage, you go for the cutoff in that scenario. If your teammate is at the disadvantage, you try to meet up with your teammate and then take their place and lead a way for them. And what a sick triple there from Zero.
All right. Yeah, and I agree, Dave. Like, you know, there's just a lot of, I think what we're seeing here and what we're getting a lot of is that Fnatic have really, they know that they're playing against some real strong BRs on the other side, and they have to try and find their wins where they can. Triple kills like that maybe could be the thing, that the catalyst that begins a bit more confidence in this game. They have the skill. We've noticed it so many times at this point now.
Yeah, impressive individual plays can start to close that gap, where sometimes you're being outshone through teamwork or overall strategy, but you need to, you know, like I said, it reduces that gap. It doesn't fully close the gap.
This also is another important hill here, even though this is the first one, obviously, but, you know, to be able to win out one of these neutral hills like this would be so pivotal for Fnatic, and they have made significant progress on this. They also have the shock rifle to boot. Maybe they can put this to good use here. Doesn't get the lineup shot, but could actually get the challenge, and does manage to get the kill against Lucid, but so much time being put on that fight, he ends up dying.
Yeah, those center neutral hills, it's very important to win those, but also anytime both your teams have committed a lot of time and resources, it can be incredibly deflating the opponents to take that hill, because Fnatic are so close to close this one out, but Optic could still squeak this away and kind of suck that life out of them.
Yeah, and with kills like that from Formal, it could very well be a possibility. The damage is being done up on high, though. It is going to get recaptured. Lucid's around it, and that is just heartbreaking for Fnatic. But Optic, they'll get the first point on the board here in that middle hill, and they'll also have positioning here at the long haul.
Look at that overall awareness, too, from Lucid, whether you heard that as a call out towards Glass, just realizing after his thousands of games of Halo, just understanding that somebody's likely going to be challenging from Glass. You know, Fnatic, even though they couldn't contest the very end of that last hill, the next spot they're going for is Glass.
Fnatic needing to handle the players that are in the front lines here. You got one sneaking around the steps. Good use of the repulsor just to try and minimize the damage that is being done. And again, he's just, you know, kind of throwing him off. I mean, that was, yeah, I believe that was Arctic who ended up, you know, dying in that whole exchange, right? That repulsor just completely disoriented him, and he could not regain his footing here. This has been an entire time Fnatic have been at the yellow side of the map. They have not been able to cross into long haul at all.
No, and that's the surprising part, because it's such a strong position. And look at those great peak shots, still shut down by Suppress, but too little too late. Every single time it feels like Fnatic gets a kill, instantly answered. So that's such a tough position to be in, because Slaves honestly aren't that bad in favor of Optic. When I do some quick math there, when I look out the kill feed, it's actually 34 kills for Optic, 33 kills for Fnatic. But looking at the objective scoreline, doesn't tell that story.
Nope, not at all. Point of the game is to get on that hill, get control of it, and Fnatic have been doing it, or at the very least at the beginning of the game, but that long haul control, which is completely dominated by Optic, with the shock rifle waiting here by the Mangler. Not really much progress that can be made. It's a tough hill to break, Dave.
Yeah, it absolutely is. One thing we did earlier on in live fire is we went to listen with Optic to understand how they were communicating, how they were set up for the next objective, and where they rotate the ball. I actually want to go to a Fnatic Astro listen to hear how they're coordinating, whether they're just calling out things where players are at, or if they're actually coordinating as a team to set up around the objective. So let's go to a Fnatic Astro listening.
Yo, what's up?
I hear camo. I'm just trying to live here.
No, batteries pushing up. One of us.
Tower 2, or my player?
Alright, that's fine.
Yeah, they know tower 1. I'm not too
Yeah,
sure.
C flat, guys. One shot.
One shot. Dead.
I'm CG.
Look at CDJ.
I can get him.
And stacks my flag.
I hear your stacks. I hear your stacks.
Okay, they got me, so I'm not going.
APG's weak here with camo. He's gonna beat my pump. I'm dead. Yeah, I'm trying to finesse as long as I
Top
can.
red, one shot.
Trying to help you, Jay. Let's push together. He's solo right now.
Come silo. Through here.
Yeah, there.
Through here.
C-side, sniping. Shot CG.
Oh, wait, there's two silo and one sneaky one.
Top red.
Moving top red.
Blind stuff.
Up this view.
Well, you know, you kind of had it was a bit calm on that listening for sure, but I think that kind of just tells you exactly where the heads of Fnatic are at right now. This is a tough game, and they know it.
It is incredibly difficult. I mean, you heard a lot of spots where players were at, and you did hear them coordinate saying that they want to get towards the top area. Ultimately, I felt like when we listened to an Optic listening versus the Fnatic listening, you saw how Optic was kind of, well, more so planning one step ahead.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it seemed like we lost Formal there in that game, but it is going to be 3-0 on the scoreline, so don't fret. We'll be back in the game relatively soon. But that being said, though, yeah, that was...
Sorry about that, guys. I had to use the restroom and help with my daughter real quick and then get some food because I'm starving.
But it's just so tough when you have Optic every single corner, everywhere you look, they're like literally staring right at you. It's uncomfortable.
Well, it's also difficult, too, because even to go even in slays with a roster like Optic, that's a massive. So they were able to do that, but it felt like every single time Fnatic was trading or going ahead in slays, Optic were still walking with the objective. Like they
How
were
does
going even in kills
it's crazy.
in that long slash gold area, but that whole time, like Optic are fighting from the hill.
Ooh, auction esports.
Doing those engagements, and that's the difference maker. That's the difference between like top pros and the rest.
Yeah, well, you know,
Ball taken.
The strong survive second matchup go up against Centennials. Gotta love that one, huh? Dang, you drove minivan and then largest U-Haul? Huh? Well, excuse me, I apologize. For me, my favorite team was SSG, and then they made that. Ooh, good kill, Ace. And then they made that roster spot change. So like my favorite SSG was started liking it with when Rami was on a team. It was Suppress, Rami, and Collect, and then and Tylenol, and then they switched to Suppress and knock Rami off, and I still like that team. I thought they were good. And then you have this team, and then they changed their team, so I kind of stopped. I necessarily didn't stop being fans of them because I want them to win, but yes, right now you can say I want FaZe to win. Yeah. Leftover pizza. I was starving, started to get a headache, and then my lady needed me to help, watch my daughter for a second.
Eagle team halfway to victory.
Wow. So right now though, I like FaZe. I think FaZe. I kind of would prefer FaZe to win this tournament. But out of this matchup, Centennials versus TSS, I want TSS to win. Because TSS is Ace's new team that he put together like a month ago. After oh, that sucks. Where'd they kill him? After SSG dropped their squad. Ace put this squad together, so they're a fairly new team, and they're a really good team. Like in all the smaller tournaments, like the online tournaments, they were performing pretty well. You want them to have a couple more runs as a squad, put together some more reps in, and you know that they're going to be really good. But I think this might be it. So I want TSS to win. They had to go through the open bracket, work their way up all the way through the open bracket just to get put in with what's it called? A bracket with who was it? G2 and Centennials. They also were in a game with Navi. I don't know why or how they lost that one. That would have been the best, one of their best teams to play to win against.
Facing elimination.
So this pizza right here from like our area is the is like the most popular place, and it only goes so far, but this is supposed to be like one of our best pizzas.
Ball taken. Ball taken. Ball carrier killed. Ball taken.
Yo, Prim6, who are you rooting for, bro? God's face team just left bad taste for me. The whole franchise, that's myself. Dude, you gotta watch these tournaments, bro. These tournaments are so fun to watch. Oh, they lagged out. Damn it. What are you guys out in time for, dicks? Damn, I think Optic just 3-0'd Sin or Fnatic, bro. That's crazy. Not necessarily crazy, but you know. Gotcha, dude. My thing about Halo, bro. One of the things that I just check out this one. One round of Peace G1 Auction Esports game 1. Now G1's putting a lot of time on the ball, 48 to 24. Dude, the competitive Halo scene, if you want to get into Halo, like you like watching this is like super oh my gosh. Yeah, watching Halo, bro, is these guys are so good, and it's just one thing to watch. Like when a team sets up, like let's just say all 4 up, right? And they set up and they have the ball, they're holding it. To watch the other team have to break down the defensive wall that they're putting up. They're trying to collapse one side, get a couple picks, and that way they can like build up. And lives in Halo are so important. Lives in Halo are so important. Having numbers and all that stuff. So it's just a crazy thing to watch, like the teamwork and the skill it takes. Especially with Halo. I don't know if you play it, but the TTK is so long. So you legit have to hit like especially at high level, like what I struggle with is like I can't hit all my shots consistently. So I lose against higher level players, gunfights. So it's like you just have to hit your shots. Like you can hit somebody first and then just turn around and then like that person can just shit on you. You know, it's not just an easy kill. So it's crazy, bro. It's just fun to watch, man. Yeah, Optic is pretty much the best team in the game in Halo right now. Centennials is who we were just watching last. They're considered like one of the best too. I think they were the last year's champs. Oh, beautiful. Anybody want a free kid? It's not even here. Anyone want a free wife? Honey. My daughter had a bunch of glitter on, so they were trying to put glitter all over me. Oh, looks like G1 takes game 1. I like his battle. That's a good fight. This is a good match. This is a great matchup. Look how close they're sitting next to each other, bro. That's so funny. Yeah, hands are probably so freaking sweaty.
The X-ray vision, we can see everything. We know where the pushes are going to be.
United up right now.
I hate to say this, but when you watch some of our top teams play, like they know they have the confidence because either they know where they got the kills, they know where they're positioning themselves, and they already have that idea. They already know where the push is going to come from. And I just think that for Oxygen, that's going to be something that they go look back at.
I'll take the kid.
Man, we could tighten this up next time, and they certainly will.
Yeah, they absolutely will. They'll study and figure out what went wrong.
If a bad offered my daughter, it wasn't even her that was doing it. It was my lady.
Well, other times you truly can chalk it up to the other team clutching it up. At some point, you're just like, well, look at Devonair made this great play, got a back smack, or got this 4-shot.
They're gonna have to verse. Oh, they're not.
Yeah, indeed it did. But Dave, always a pleasure, my friend. But that is going to do it for us here. Unfortunately, for our contract, we couldn't get the 5th game in there. But I mean, it's all right. Checks in the mail.
Always next year.
We'll have to find them. It's perfectly fine. Lottie, take it away.
It's unfair to make the elderly work overtime, but we do it from time to time here. I can see Golden Boy in the background, right?
Did they only have one game today? Go take a bath with mommy.
You'll get a hernia.
Come on.
Did a great job, fellas. A great job. Look, oh dear, they're walking sticks. They just put them away. But I gotta say, the main stage action was absolutely incredible from Optic's side, of course. I mean, that first one, live fire our ball. Formal was out of control, 24-9, I believe. I mean, he was just popping off. And I think as well, Gaskin, you said heading into the weekend, live fire has actually done the reverse for Optic and become their worst map. So when they are having a field day on the main stage, map 1, and it's live fire, and they're playing like that, it's bad news from here, isn't it, for the opposition?
It is. I mean, especially for the teams who are just kind of a little bit lower down in the pecking order. The struggle against an Optic who is playing in this way. Maneuvering around the map, excuse me. That one was difficult to say 3 times. But it confidence. It looked like they were playing matchmaking at times. Almost like they were stat padding at other times, if I'm honest.
Yeah, and I think just getting kind of some of the reps under their belt. I think Lucy, what he was doing Formal, I can hear the oohs and ahs in the crowd. And that's just confidence building for this team. Just being able to get their shots in, line it up, that kind of, we talked about how it feels to kind of shoot a weapon on Haloinfinite, the speed that's ping on the headshot, it's everything. So that confidence is just pushing through.
It is, and it's terrifying, right? Because these players are good enough. If you look at the 4 players in Optic Gaming, but when you also add in an amazing crowd going nuts every single time they hit a shot, like you say, Lottie, that is just going to give them even more confidence, and they're going to be even stronger as the tournament goes on.
Yeah, they look absolutely insane. Overall shows for both of our teams.
That should tell you. Second gear, I think for Fnatic, it's the reps in you play against some of the best teams. FaZe played against them, they won 3-0, let's win this 3.5-0 because every single game was dominant. Again, it's just one of those ones where you go back and you try and look where the mistakes are. They're just
that's the problem. A lot of these guys don't watching it happen. It's kind of looking a bit like getting bullied on main stage, especially with Aquarius player. Optic and Fnatic looking pretty toe-to-toe right at the beginning. Fnatic were keeping up with them. The second Optic bullied them the lead. It's so nasty, John. Some of our Titans right now, and some of the kind of things that have their action while we are waiting for our main stage. This is a big one for both of our teams, I believe.
If we saw G1 win this, it would put Oxygen, Quadrant, and Native Red on a 3-way tie, which then I think admins will correct me if I'm wrong. It then goes to map records and map percentage. It's yada yada. And you can get off of G1. They need to get a couple of maps. I believe if they would get 2 maps, that would be enough to take them through out of 2 in this pool. Otherwise, it would be Native Red who would actually sneak through in 2nd place.
And for G1, what you have one team that's going to be this game G1 Ascend will be playing Quadrant in the elimination bracket. That is one team they will desperately trying to avoid.
Well, looking at this game, 24-16 in the early stages, and G1 do have the lead again, and 8 kill difference is quite a commanding one indeed. However, we have already seen Oxygen come back against Quadrant in one of the earlier series in a Slayer, so definitely possible for them to still get back to the mix.
I think the team knows exactly what they did at the Super, maybe a big moment for them in the year.
Yo, Foster to adopt. You guys are blessing the like such a blessing. I love that.
I think also looking right now
Oh, okay. Primsic says, "It was my first Halo Saturday, but I've been grinding it here and there. Got into Onyx and gotten to 100 and kind of stopped playing because there's no content. Facts. Wish you made it to Onyx, bro. I'm still trying to grind my way there."
And I'm excited to see what happens with G1 going through the rest of this tournament, because I don't feel like they've been truly tested so far. They come into that as second seed. They Native Red and Cintanegra. I do think that we need to see them against Optic. We need to see them against Sentinels.
Yeah, I can compete with 1500 Onyxes. I can't compete with those high-level Onyxes. They just tear me up.
They hadn't got the practice. They missed out on so many reps. So G1 is starting to see if they can put it up and Can they test the likes of Optic in phase? And I think the way they have been playing, I'm seeing all the right signs.
I think for anyone who missed also the G1 run during the Super, just to give you context of what we're talking about, able to pull off an unbelievable comeback win to close out the series against Cloud9. Of course, a team that has never placed outside of the top 2 on LAN. That was quite a statement, but the question is now, can they repeat here in Orlando?
Well, the score here currently sitting at
I'm rooting for Oxygen, man. I want Oxygen to take it up.
all the right things in this Slayer. Looking to double their series.
Damn, Boo Boo Doo Boo got.
Being a big factor and a big part of why they're seeing so much success. He's going to hit the respawn screen though. And Bowan with the camouflage. This one needs to be big.
Ooh, nice little work there. Thrust back right away to catch him off guard, and also stays alive as long as he can with the camo, but finally he's flushed out there and will be taken down.
Swallow, he goes down.
I definitely feel like I should already be like a low Onyx. I just think I destroyed my accounts. Was it the hidden MMR?
Closer now, getting a little bit hairy. 6 kills required for G1. 8 the difference between these two teams now. Auction Esports have lost 2 members in the process and in that gunfight.
Like, come on, baby, start popping. Oh, it's probably over.
Moving towards the flag. Hasn't got the help from his teammates just yet. You can see the outline of switch. And here comes the support. Here comes the cavalry.
Nice try.
Triton gets the first pick, but here comes the sizzle sticks.
I mean, if this game
That's
is getting
sizzle
hairy,
sticks.
Oxygen Esports need to get the wax out and rip it off immediately, because they can't allow G1 to continue getting these kills after kills and just trading out. Otherwise, it very quickly will get to that 50 mark.
No way.
Set up here, you need to be kind of holding hands at times as well, but unfortunately, it's not happening for them. G1 are still finding slays.
48 to 40 then. On board with Boo Boo Doo Boo. 1 more kill required, and it might come here. It could be collect the next victim. As he manages just to stay alive for a moment. Boo Boo Doo Boo falls. That next kill.
That's over.
Too quickly, they finally get their hands on it. They double their series lead. G1 looking very good.
They are looking very good indeed. I've got a couple of questions just based on what I saw right at the end there. You know, you see a lot of teams kind of turning up a little bit, slowing the pace down when it is getting out of control. Say they have, you know, that 10 kill lead, and then the opposition are like, right, what do we need to do? You know, it might be 47, only 3 kills to separate the end of that game. I don't see that slowing down for Oxygen. They were kind of pushing everything and anything, and it was like, well, you literally only have a 2-death room here, and that's really, really difficult. So what are the big differences that you see from some of our top teams and how they handle really kind of prickly end-of-game slayers?
I think it's just having that patience to think about a calculated kind of structure.
In 2017, I almost died from a severe dehydration, complete kidney and lung failure. They had to dialysis to save my life, which I had an adverse. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that, Pyro. I'm truly sorry to hear that. But I like how you guys are figuring out what's gonna make you guys happy, and being a blessing to somebody, like being able to adopt somebody, would just, it changes lives, and you guys can be a blessing to somebody else as well as that person be a blessing to you, you know?
Always push the pace, but now we're seeing some of those top teams stagger the pace when they need to, really control it and dictate it. And that's some of those.
I'm glad that you didn't pass away though.
They think they have to play lightning fast all the time, but that is when the big teams are setting those traps and punishing you.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to dictate the pace right now. I'm going to put us into some more
Facts.
action.
Well, I saw hard in the.
Another station elsewhere in this massive arena here in Orange County Convention Center. United currently up to
Oh,
series.
United's been playing really good.
It looks like Falling Esports will be falling to a 4th place finish in this group.
Oh my gosh.
They lost their games earlier to United. They're playing now, so they lost against Cloud9 and they lost against J-Lings already. So they did beat Space Station. They did get 1 victory on the board, but it will be a 4th place finish for them. That will mean they will start in losers bracket round 2 rather than the losers bracket round 3 where they could have done.
Oh, they are just trying to keep their guns warm. Then if their fate has already been decided.
Are we missing like some of the other games?
Do his confidence the world look good if you can start finding some headshots. Lining up, snipe down. That one will connect with the body, not the face this time.
Losers bracket round
off. Opting now to back down. They have kept this first hill pretty close.
Take a look now. As you say,
keep their guns warm. Then if their fate has already been decided.
To be honest, it's been crazy how fast some of these teams at the high level have been playing that bottom mid hill. We saw a great game from Cloud9 yesterday, doubling up on that hill. We'll see what Suspector could do here with the shock now.
And you speak of Suspector, a lot of history, a little rivalry in this game as well. Kratos on that other team. I know there was a lot of bad blood between these two guys. They were really good friends, teaming for.
Look, here we are, guys.
And now they are separated, but it looks like Suspector maybe will get the.
Yay, we're here.
2-0 up at the moment, and they are very very close to securing the first point here in this game.
All four dead for a moment for Falling Esports. Now Kratos would have loved to enter into pools and just upset.
Look at this guy.
Not gone his way this time around.
Snipe down with a shot.
We'll have to continue after this, but on board with Snipe down. He's fitting this team like a glove. The pacing seems to be fitting him now. A lot more comfortable. Hitting those shots, some of his stats have been really, really impressive.
Yeah, I actually caught Snipe Down and Suspected this morning talking about the series yesterday and just how big that was for them to close out the evening in the way they did. But we also talked about their ability to break setups and talking about how that's something they've been really working on is the breaking of the setups. If they can nail that, they can hold setups just fine. But if they can nail that this event, they've got a very good chance of placing not just in the top 3, but maybe even taking the event.
I think one of the biggest question marks looming over this event was E-United. How are they?
Yeah, when I first started playing with you guys, I can see the difference between levels, and I was in trouble. I struggled to get 2 kills, bro. 1 kill, you know. There's games I went like 2 and 16, and then the more I played, the more I understood and learned after that. And then the more I play with you guys, I can slowly start to actually get kills and play against Onyxes, because I do think I belong there. I don't think I'm like a great player, but I do think I'm okay. I have a lot to learn, but I also aren't the worst. I think I'm like D5 to like 1500 Onyx level, the very beginning Onyx.
Speaking of Rain, look at this guy's stats in this game. He's, wait a minute, a triple as well will bring him to 12.
I got there just off gun skill. I definitely had a good Halo player. I just have way too much time in COD, so I have some decent aim. Yeah, no, it's a different level, especially team-wise too. If you're not playing with a team, is that guy? That guy looked like he had an older United skin.
I think they recognize that the Grunt Classic was not the best showing, the best display of their skills and ability, but they've come to land here and have shown up in a big way. Expectation of them was a little bit lower. Their stock was on decline, but they've managed to turn it around here.
At their own tournament, they got 0-3 like right after batting. Didn't play anymore. I'm strong up front. I've been through hell, but I'm still breathing. I could truly shock you with what I've been through in my 36 lives on this. Isn't that crazy? Just the way things like it's just crazy. That's either way life works out. Like I'm truly blessed, man. I try to tell myself every day, like I don't have to be like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's hard though in times. I do like love what I do, but I also hate like spending so much time sometimes sucked into this stuff, you know. I would like it to like if it was like a job where like I'm like making $4,000, $5,000 a month, like I'm cool with that, but because then technically it's like I would be at work anyways. Oh shit, oh my god, what a play by Snipe Down.
One man who's been showing up in the Slayers category 14, 9 and 6 for Snipe Down on your screens here and now. Now he would love to have hit the ground running, and he's done that in pool play. Already getting that huge upset over C9, who have looked a shadow of themselves heading into this competition. And E-United were in the right place at the right time to capitalize and to punish that team who perhaps underestimated them and at their own peril.
Interesting finish here, though, at the end. I mean, take a look at this. 18 seconds left, and you're having kills being traded out, but 3 dead for Falling Esports might spell the end of this one.
Yeah, that was their opportunity. They had to get in, they had to hold it, and the structure had to be there. This is their last push now, and they are spawning in the right place, but you gotta get in, boys.
Three men in the attic.
Suspector shoot him in the back, and nobody's turning around. That's why he's giving a little bit of extra love there. Surprising to see 4 dead for Falling Esports, and what a way to finish for E-United. That'll be the series.
Well. E-United have just gotten a member in. It looks so Snipe Down just playing with them there. Steps into the hill.
Look at that.
Does a little tip-tap-toe.
Oh boy, that is a little bit of trolling there at the end of the game from the side of E-United.
I hope the camera stays on this one. Interesting to see if there's a handshake.
It's possible to get good at
Yeah, I mean,
Halo even if I didn't grow up.
going to be very happy about that.
I don't think Kratos would want to shake anyone's hand personally, but you know, that's different. We'll see whether perhaps he can go along that side. But they will.
Who helped you out, Scorpio? Like understanding game IQ, map spawns, like who helped you with all that stuff? Also, I think especially with you run with me, the comms gives you insight on how to mindset of on it. Yeah, I love it, bro. I love it. I'm blessed to have you as a coach, man.
There really is some bad blood, and that might have been what led the characteristics we saw in that last bit of King of the Hill there. And yes, it really was that story we were talking about. You know, it's to get that one hill, that's it, slay out, because the scoreboard definitely suggested that was what was going on. I mean, nobody went positive on the side of Falling Esports there whatsoever. The slaves are coming through there from United as well, so they're feeling pretty good day two. They're pretty happy, they're having fun. I mean, that kind of level of confidence, I think, is totally right, considering what they managed to do yesterday to Cloud9. How are you feeling about United right now?
You know, I think I will eat my words a little bit. I think I was questioning United and their capabilities.
Yeah, United is looking really good this tournament, chat. Really good.
It was such a shock to see.
What are they doing? Is it a full reset? Another lag out? Another lag out, dude. Oh, man. Go back to this game match then. I'll bring this one up. So we'll play. Watch this Oxygen Esports. We'll bring up this one so I know when it's coming. No, 1800 1950 Onyx, bro, is huge, bro. Like you could honestly, like, if you spent time to play and like compete and find a team, like you could easily be semi-pro to, like, you know what I'm saying, easily use semi-pro right now. Especially because you've already compete against some of these pros and like kill them and stuff. You still got sprinkles all over you. In COD, there's a term for that. Hello, it's called the COD father. You ain't lying, bro, right? Golly, man. I was trash when I first played though, Scorpio. Like, I ain't even afraid to admit it, bro. I was so trash that I haven't played Halo since Halo 2, so I just solo queued myself too. And I was really bad. I started really bad at Warzone too, though. Like, I chalked my stats and everything as a like first starting off. I should probably have reset my rank. I mean, I probably still could if I wanted to. Just start a new account and grind it from there. Try not to mess up my MMR and fucking stay on that and use that one as my competitive account, because I don't think my stats right now could be used for competitive account stats. He naded himself. Premix. Cream 6. Didn't you find me because of the Grunt Classic tournament? I don't understand how if he just killed somebody control, how come collecting it look control? Like if he killed somebody on collect team in control, maybe that guy didn't give him comms, or like what do you think? Why didn't collect look at control knowing that he was there? What? Wait, what? Somebody on Twitter said that there was a watch party for it. Dude, this has just been pool play, dude. The bracket's gonna be crazy. We've just been blessed with the first 4 hours of pool play. Come on, man. You guys need this hill big time. I'm rooting for oxygen. I want TSS and oxygen to win. I also like the old KCP roster. Collect, man. Like, where are the comms? It just doesn't seem like they're giving any comms on where they're at. He just killed somebody back stacks on sword area, and then goes and kills the guy. Doesn't even. I mean, he's probably dead anyways. I love how you look at it like that way. I do love your analogies about how you think of your certain games and stuff. Dude, Collect's getting F right now. 9 and 16, bro. 9 and 16, 6 assists though. While his team is just double slaying. Collect needs to step it up, man. Not like he's doing anything bad, but he just needs to step it up and think that he picks up his slays. That's gonna give the team like it should help their team win. Damn, nice plays. Looks like he's playing objective though. Collect is. This is it. They're gonna score this hill too. That sucks. One out those slays. Oh. Damn, they just 3-0'd auction. That sucks. What's his hand looking like that? Yeah, Native Red is a sleeper team. Cloud9's back in there. Did Space Station even win a game? Yes, honey. Her boots? You like those boots? Let me see. You like those boots? Pretty. Man, this game really, man, it really makes me want to play, I'll tell you that. Yes. Oh my gosh! Look at those boots! You like those boots? You like those? She just wants to wear them? Oh my goodness, you're so pretty. Can I have a kiss? Can I have a kiss, pretty girl? Let me see. Give me your daddy a kiss. Let me see your boots. See. No one. I did. Why? I don't know, like, did it taste good? So, are you asking me if it tasted good or no? When'd you change it? When'd you change it? What time? I don't care. If you don't come here and give me a kiss, I want a kiss. I want a kiss. Uh-oh. Oh, pretty girl with the boots. Yes. I'll put you down. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Thank you, boots. Video. Me and you. Yeah, me and you. Look. Look. No, no, no. No, no, no. Look. Look right there. Look. Let me look. Who is it? Who is it? Mommy.
That it was actually produced in, and I think that's the biggest takeaway. What are Cloud9 working on right now, do you think, behind the scenes, based on the end of that series?
I don't think Cloud9 will be, too angry about it. I think that they would have learned a lesson. They know full well their bracket is harder now coming into it, but at least they guarantee top 2. At least they're going to have guaranteed world championships. But I think if they look at that game, I think they're going to say against the United we were a little bit slow. We didn't come out of the blocks quick enough. Maybe they underestimated them. They can't afford to do that against anyone else.
They certainly cannot. Well, I tell you what, it is time now.
It's an object gained from playing different FPS. Help me understand any FPS I play, since most FPS follow the same fundamentals, and you cross it. It will cross multiple FPS you play. I'm a competitive person who likes to win. My strive to get good pushes me to want to learn a new game and focus on small details to a T. And how when you see people strike, you pay attention to every little detail if you want a perfect certain technique fact. Like COD Scorpio, it's definitely not the best comp shooter, but getting to learn different fundamentals every single year is what hooks me. And it's honestly what's coming up next with the new MW2 and Warzone 2, huh?
In the Halo ecosystem to invest and flourish and grow. So we work with our consumer products teams to do something they've actually never done before, which is offer the partner teams their own chance to collab with Halo and create a new merch line. So 4 of the teams have jumped on it and taken advantage of it. So we're gonna reveal all that today. They're gonna be leading up to the Halo World Championship, so you'll see some really cool stuff. And yeah, we're just excited to support all of the different teams, starting with the United. So they had a really cool design aesthetic here. We gave them the creative freedom. So you can see they're kind of celebrating the grunts once again. They had the grunt classic, and now the theme of this is, what would happen if a grunt was just having the best day ever? And so you can see they're hanging out with the Spartan. I think it's really cute and awesome, and that's going to be dropping on October 6th, so pretty cool there.
That's a tight sweater, I like that.
I have such a love-hate relationship with
Yes, honey, I'm
the cutest things ever, and every time I see them, I'm like, I just don't want to hurt you, but I know I have to because you will start hurting me too. So it's just such a love-hate relationship, but I love the fact that I do get to have that fantasy now with the United merch of having a best friend that is a grunt. I mean, who wouldn't want that?
It's because they're running at you with plasma grenades. Like, you just don't really know what to do. It's terrifying. You have to make sure you shoot them, but apparently you can be friends with them as well, so that's nice.
What else have you got for us, Stashy?
So Space Station is next. So
Space Station gaming, let's go.
The best merch, period. They've got their booth here, of course. This is a really cool collab that you're seeing here. So
basic but smooth for what they like. It's
space as you would. There's actually, so each of the ones that we're showing here, we're just showing one item. There's actually more in the line, so there's a few different that you're gonna be seeing. So Space Station has just a really cool vibe. I love, that's a total mood for their shirt. So that's gonna be dropping next October 10th. So they go in sequential order. So United will come first, and then Space Station later. And
oh my god.
Yeah, so as the kind of month progresses, you'll see more and more merch drop. So
Nice.
I love the Space Station one. My wallet's gonna be hurting. I'm gonna have to buy all of them.
Yeah, it's clean. As is all Space Station gear, way too clean.
Yeah, it's definitely clean. That gives me kind of like Lonely Spartan vibes, you know what I mean? It's just like, I don't need it.
What do you think your favorite game of all time is? This is good for a TSS right here. Damn.
Ball taken.
Ooh.
Ball taken.
I'll have to take a look at it. I never heard of that gun. Yeah. Who do you think is the best pure skilled shooter in Halo right now? Or best player, rather. Wasted that OS, I like it.
Ball taken.
Nice nade. Yeah, I didn't for the longest time. I was playing Halo and I was always bunny hopping. And I was like, wait, hold on. It took me like months to be like, wait, no one's jumping. Why are they just like moving back and forth? So like I started trying to copy that and I met you guys like shortly after. I really wish like I could focus on that a little bit more too. Just focus there. Everyone's focusing on the slays. I need more game awareness of where like all my teammates are at too, you know? Favorite game is Dark Souls 3 or Elden Ring FS and probably Lucid on Optic. Gotcha. Lucid you think's the best? Gotcha. What? What? Over here.
Team nearing victory. Ball taken.
What's going on? What? Wanna watch some Halo? Come here. Come here, look. Come watch it. Come watch. Come on. Come watch. Love you, princess. My gosh. And it's up there, huh? This is right. Moving, get sniped. Let's go. Oh, great stick though. Did you not stick him? What?
Ball carrier killed.
What? You want to listen?
Ball taken.
Okay. No? Oh, let's go. Let's go.
Ball taken.
Let's go, TSS. They win round 1. Yeah. Woohoo! Woohoo! No, she doesn't. She just wants to mess around my stuff. Look, she wants you. You want to go to mommy? Okay, go. Go ahead. Oh, you want to take that? Okay. Hey, go show mommy. Go show mommy that picture. Go show mommy. Is that daddy? Where's daddy at? Which one's daddy? Which one's daddy? Ah, you're so smart. You're so smart. Go show which one daddy is. Go show mommy which one daddy is. Go. Go show mommy which one daddy is. Go show mommy which one is daddy. Go show mommy. Go show mommy. Go show mommy. Go show mommy. Honey, ask her which one daddy is. Did she show you? Yes. Did she show you? Honey. My friend from chat says, "Say, Daddy, I want ice cream." My lady said, "Say that for real." Me and Serge had a debate about it, and we said we need more time to tell who's the best player because right now it's so close at the top that the best player always changes. It really does, though, right? Who technically is the highest rank out of all the pros? Like, who's the highest Onyx out of all the pros? I love you. Yeah, I love you. So now what's happening, chat, is they're moving to, I think they're moving to bracket play. The pools are closed. And I think what they're doing is they're moving to bracket play or pool play. No. So this is the open bracket. So now we go to the championship bracket. So this is the winner's bracket. Let's take a look at it. This is the winner's bracket for the tournament. So game 1, you have Oxygen versus Optic Gaming. So 1 versus 7. Ooh, tough for Oxygen, right? Then you got the second game will be a number 4 versus number 6. So E United versus G2 Esports. Cloud9 versus Centennials. Ooh, Sentinels, right? Centennials is what they say sometimes. Yeah, or seeded 5 or seat 3. It's a close one. Ooh, how is FaZe Clan ranked number 8? That's crazy. So G1, ooh, rank number 2 versus FaZe Clan. That's gonna be crazy. And then you go down to the losers bracket. So you got the elimination bracket. Wow, Space Station Gaming still has an opportunity, huh? I don't even know if they have a spot at Worlds, dude. Be honest. And then you go into the losers bracket. So this is the losers bracket here. That's pretty cool though. So TSS is already into the second round of losers bracket, regardless of their games against Centennials. Is Centennials already in them? Yeah, what the heck? Like, they're really playing this game. I don't think Centennials really probably don't even really care, to be honest, if it's already set in stone on who's playing that round. You know what I'm saying? Like, why they're still playing, but they're counting Centennials as a spot right there. Get it? There very well could be a shakeup in the bracket or what? Do you play anything besides FPS games, or do you just stick to those? I was playing Grand Theft Auto for a while, and then I started off as a Madden streamer. I like sports games, and I don't mind games like New World. I don't mind games like that. I just haven't really found the time to put into it. I might focus on certain games, you know. My favorite serious game is Devil May Cry because they grew up playing them and mastering it and speedrunning, beating it the hardest difficulty. I don't know. I never heard that game, I think. Gotcha. That should tell you something. I thought Persecute was going to be picked up on a team. Was he just not? He's good, like just by himself, or what? But look at these games. So I guess they were trying to play for round 3. Native Reds there. So I think it's single best of 3 probably. I would assume. I would assume so, right? So first up is Team War. You got Complexity versus Team Cruelty. Anime Demons would probably win that one. Montenegra will probably lose, unfortunately. That's funny, huh? TSS is ranked one rank behind Space Station.
That is 2 teams fighting for top 3, if not even top 2. I tell you what, I think both of them could even win a tournament. That's how well both of them look so far.
I don't think any one of them, whether it be FaZe or G1, is looking at that and they're happy with the way this is shaking out, where they have to play
Gotcha.
one of the top 4 teams. I think they would have preferred to be playing against the likes of an Auction Esports who have gone on a momentous run. But like Dan says, this is going to see if G1 have got the bottle.
We certainly will indeed.
So what do you think teams look for then when they're looking into signing players to play? You know what I mean? Hi.
One slightly stronger than the other one so far, and that is going to be Optic gaining Walshy. I haven't actually got the chance to talk to you about Optic yet and how they've been performing. So what are your thoughts coming into this one?
I mean, they look incredibly strong. I would compare this to their last match.
You want to watch? Come here.
Took on Fnatic. Fnatic, I would say, is similar in skill to Oxygen. I would say Oxygen is a better team right now than Fnatic based on how I've been seeing them perform today. But overall, we saw what Optic did against Fnatic. It was a complete one-sided series.
It was indeed. And when it comes to individual players as well, Walshy, we have so many to choose from.
No.
Right? But who's really been catching your eye as of yet so far this weekend?
I mean, every single time it's so easy to say Lucid, but when I did see Formal performing on Live Fire there, he was making some incredible snipe plays. He's just not missing. So I'm still gonna go with my original answer, Lucid.
Yeah, she has her boots on. You guys want to see?
Sorry, Formal was catching my eye today.
I think for me, it has to be APG. I think as a player who has improved the most, people were questioning his spot once upon a time when it was Ola or him to be dropped. I think he is playing some of the greatest Halo he's ever played, and he is integral to everything this team do. He is so underappreciated on this squad by the fans that look in. They always seem to think he's the reason why they lose. I tell you for a fact, some of the things he does, he creates opportunities for this team, and that is why you see Lucid be able to play the way he is. That's why he has this free roam on the map.
AVG vibes with headphones.
He doesn't just do that. It's lazy to say he just does the dirty work. He does far more than that. He creates lanes and he creates opportunities.
Too late to change my answer?
No.
Who's that?
I like Jersey's answer a lot better. He had a much more
No wonder they're constantly winning.
I think the beauty of this team as well, Gaskin, is the fact that it can be honestly any single one of these players on any given day, or honestly any given map. And I think it does.
Okay, go to mommy.
And I think that's what makes Optic so scary. You just don't know who is
Go to
going
mommy.
to pop off at whatever time. And I think the synergy of this team.
You want to watch TV?
Very, very difficult to beat. But what do you make right now of their overall composure? We've seen them win a game 5. That's a pretty big step in the right direction.
Yeah, Yeah, because I think one of the biggest critiques we had of Optic Gaming was that Game 5 clutch factor against some of the biggest and best, like losing to Sentinels, for example. Are they going to be able to have the bottle to beat some of the biggest and best teams? Well, doing it against FaZe is definitely showing us, okay, Optic are really here to play at this tournament, and they are definitely set out to win a championship.
I'll tell you what, the other shade of green on the other side of the stage hopefully is going to turn another shade of red with embarrassment against this Optic Gaming roster. What can they do to stop that from happening, do you think, Shaz?
Well, I think something that Oxygen Esports have already done is just completely squash all of the teams in their group. I think we were not expecting them to come in and cause the upsets they did. We were expecting them to come in and just be, fourth seed in the pool. And what they've come in here is to make the pun. They've cut off the oxygen supply to the likes of Quadrant, who had the opportunities to go and secure their second place, secure Worlds. And right here and right now, Quadrant came unstuck against an Oxygen Esports team who perhaps were undervalued and underappreciated. And because of that, we see Quadrant tumble out. And I think Optic Gaming, if they do not take this squad seriously, they could be in for a bit of a game.
Can we also talk about the fact Oxygen are here means they have guaranteed their spot at Worlds as well from the open bracket? Unbelievable. They've been able to pinch that one away from Quadrant and Native Gaming Red. I think they're going to be so ecstatic to be on that main stage. But now this is the time where you say, okay, look, we have made Worlds. Let's calm down a little bit. Let's focus on the task at hand. Let's give Optic Gaming the best that we've got. Let's not be pushovers. Let's not just get 3-0'd on main stage. Let's actually show that we can take games off the best teams in this tournament.
Couldn't agree more. I think this is a confidence builder, right? Heading into Worlds, the bigger picture later on. And I think, honestly, they can listen to what is being said about the series, right? Like, what do we need to improve on? What weren't we so good at? What were we amazing at? Lots of takeaways, I think, from this series for Oxygen Esports in particular. But I think also when it comes to some of the individuals here, we kind of also talked about Collect a little bit, what he's looking like on this roster, what his role will be. His KD hasn't been that fantastic as of late, but what is he going to be delivering later on, do you think? Do you think he needs to be a little bit more comfortable here?
I think it's all about him trying to find his feet, isn't it? He has to try and see what exact role he is expected to do. I think he's a very, very late pickup. Collect didn't think he was going to be on a team this tournament. He was wishing everybody else, he was wishing all his competition the best luck. He said he wasn't going to be competing here or indeed at Worlds. Now all of a sudden, he's not only competing here, but he's managed to punch his ticket to Worlds. So I think fantastic performance out of him to be able to get himself on this roster and prove his worth. I think it could have very easily went away from him and he could have been looking at a season 2. But I think Collect has already achieved. I think it's objective complete for this entire squad, but the job's not done just yet.
It's Brandon's birthday today?
Oxygen roster heading into this one against Optic, the favorites to
win. I mean, they got nothing to lose. It really is. They're in a situation where
stuffed bell peppers.
Don't be passive. Don't play in a situation where you're expecting Optic to make mistakes.
Brandon's king, huh?
Play your game plan. You got to test it.
Sorry, chat. And I'm glad that I got up because I went to look in the mirror and after I ate that pizza, I had black stuff in my teeth. So thanks for telling me.
The fact that they took out like Quadrant, they're just playing incredible.
I think Walter makes a great point. I think what we're seeing Oxygen.
Facts, I like that. No different than going through regional scene. I'm in MMA. You have to do competition, amateur, get your name known, and grind up to the UFC, HCS.
Well, I'll tell you what, the stage, the room is green, and green means go. So I'm going to go to our casters right now to get this one under.
Yeah, people like that.
And Onset on the mics. Gents, take it away.
Thank you very much, Lottie. And it's time for us to get into the winners bracket. It seems like we've had 1,000 points in the last couple of days. Been a lot of finally, we're getting into the bracket now, and what a game we have in front of us. A very interesting game, because you have Optic, who have looked absolutely
Optic never won a LAN tournament yet for Halo. Nintendo's are the defending champs, I think, right? They won the last HCS tournament.
I mean, a Cinderella story, a heroic run for them so far. You just heard about them talking about it on the desk. When we saw Oxygen Esports, we were like, wait a minute. This is a winners bracket quarterfinal? You heard correct. Oxygen has upset Quadrant. They've upset Native Red. And now they need to take on Optic Gaming here in the winners bracket.
And the biggest test of them all stands in front of them right now. Not only do they have to play against 4 players who have looked at the top of the game.
But didn't they just lose? I thought. Oh, no, they did just beat Quadrant.
For Oxygen Esports, but they've been on the road to victory so far this tournament. Let's start off with some Collect.
Wait, hold the phone. Hold the phone. Looks like a false start here on the main stage. Collect was leaning forward. He was ready to go. I was ready to go. I was ready to go too.
I'm just going to say to everyone,
I think our crowd, Orlando was ready to go.
Yeah, there's no way I'm doing an intro better than that. When it starts back up again. I'm sorry, I'll have to take the one you got. Yeah, I'm sorry. Maybe we
Wait, what's going on? Oh, TSS is also playing. You got Centennials. Oh, what? Did they play or something? Centennials went up 1-0? How did that happen? That's ridiculous. I'm reading what happened. I guess that first game was played out and TSS lost that first one. Crazy. Technically HCS Texas too, but I don't think Optic traveled to that one. Remember it was HCS Dallas or something like that. So I guess the Observer got kicked out of that last round of Oddball, and TSS lost that. Sin won that first round of that first game of Oddball. Is what it looks like they're saying in chat.
On the crowd to give me a little bit of energy to get back into this series. Thank you very much, Orlando, as Optic Gaming now look to solidify their place in
Yeah, it was funny. Formal actually was on SSG for a little while. Who else did he sign when he first came in? Formal jumped from every place to place to place and went back to Optic.
You want to make sure it ends right here and right now. Map number 1 going to be recharge on
29-23 and that Slayer. 31-23 now for that Slayer.
On the POV of Collect to start this one off. 3 players flying through tower from Optic Gaming. Collect doing a pretty good job just to survive it.
Like we said, can you imagine 1 week ago as the Optic Gaming chant already erupts in the arena?
It's loud in here.
1 week ago. Not sure if you'd be at this event.
No.
Now, fast forward to right now, you've already qualified for the World Championships and you're playing up against one of the best teams in the world on the main stage.
Now, this man on your screen has been doing some disgusting things to Spartans in the last couple of days. He has been hitting snipes, he has been hitting multi-kills, and he is looking, as he would say himself, final. This is formal. He's looking like he's playing some of his best Halo of the year.
The teamwork there as they go a 3-man collapse on the head of top tower. That'll actually be 3 dead, though, for Optic Gaming. Trippy, the last player alive momentarily.
Omex has managed to scoop that ball up as well. But Trippy cuts him down on the pass. But just as Trippy manages to hit that headshot, he's taken down himself. It's a head-for-head across the map, and it looks like Oxygen Esports have got a pretty good place.
Triton will drop and rotate this. Yeah, he wants to be able to make sure he's using that shock. Triton, of course, coming from a previous Complexity roster where they found a good bit of success, but now hoping to find even more on the side of Oxygen.
It looks like Optic have managed to get a couple of picks here, so now Triton's going to feel the pressure. Instead, he's going to grab that ball away. He's going to maybe try and throw this one out and think about picking up a kill on his way. So the Grave. Trippy takes a little bit of damage. Lucid will collect that shock rifle, but he's just going to pass it off and play a little bit of change here with his teammate. It's going to be Trippy now who has the shot.
Gotta say, great play from Triton right there to use the entire sandbox. Grapples that ball away and actually double rotates it all the way back to bottom middle wall, hitting a little bit of shock damage to allow for his team to capitalize on that damage as well. The game will stay here early on, 8-1.
Confidence coming in here from Trippy. He knows he's got four more along.
Is it? Oh, it's oddball first game for them. I was like, what the heck?
Great teamwork there. A 2-for-0 trade in the favor of Optic Gaming. 3-4 for Oxygen. Shock in the hands of Trippy. More importantly, ball is in the hands of
Oh my God, Trippy there. You saw he thought about grappling the ball. Instead, the communication must have come in. Instead, that he was going to play Shock, and he plays it well on the Mangler door. That will give them now the advantage here. Optic Gaming 17-8.
No. Well, they did a they did a tournament in Texas, right? And it was supposed to be an online tournament, but everybody traveled to like a lot of the teams traveled to Texas, and they played in like this thing. Everyone was talking about how it should have just might as well been a LAN tournament. FaZe was pissed off, or FaZe Spartan was pissed off. I think that's what it was. So I don't think it was Texas. You know, it's probably one of the smaller tournaments that lead up to the big ones. Victory Royal 2, so they're up 2-0 against them.
Sometimes it takes a few minutes for Optic to find stride in a game like this, but they really have wasted no time. Down by a few points early on, they've now essentially gone on a 50-point unanswered run.
Pipe setup once again looking strong here for Optic. Triton's going to be the player trying to burst through on those red stairs. However, Lucid trying to keep his teammate alive once more.
I swear.
Getting the trade. There is still another player hanging around here on elevator. That's going to be Bohm X, and look at Lucid. Just been a nuisance. He's saying, Bohm, you've got to go forward. We've got the oddball.
Just like you said, taking his time. Knows that the advantage is going to be in his favor. They will eventually trade, but that's a fine trade for Lucid to take. 2 dead for Optic at the moment.
Yeah, you're taking a player down in elevator there from the opposition. Not only are you stopping that push, but you're creating so much room for your team to hold that on ball. Killing spree, but that'll be finally ended. Oxygen Esports look like they have a moment.
Hopefully, you think they're gonna for sure have an HCS season 2 for Infinite or no?
Trippy's gonna be the first person through pipes.
Yeah, good movement from Triton there to fly in and avoid the green gun from Formal. That allows him to do a lot of damage up here at top tower and a little bit more time on the board. 3 dead.
How did you not see Formal one? I think you're trying to help, but how did you not?
Off of Formal's damage though. That's how devastating this guy can be.
Pipe's gonna pick up another Trippy back into the pipes. Trippy doubling the dosage of what we saw.
Oh, did Trippy get 2 kills? Nice.
Always a good idea to do that, especially early in the morning. And 84 points and rising. Optic now just 15 away from closing out rain number 1.
Yeah, you got to think this might be a little bit of a rotate as well, all the way to top elevator. Look at the time on the clock. Nobody's really in position.
Yeah, it's gonna be round 1.
He collects pretty much the only player who can do anything, but
He was on Sentinels for a bit, yeah.
have to play a little bit of chase here. Trippy's not going to give
He's on Finch for one team to sub in for Royal 2 at last minute. Oh, nice.
Yeah, very, very nice work from Optic Gaming. And sometimes, as we said, they have a slower round number 1. Not the case here. Really firing on all cylinders after being down by about 10 points. They did not look back. They closed that one out early, and now they're going to
That wipe by Trippy and Pipes was huge.
if they have their way.
Stuck him.
With the way the Optic are playing at the moment, it's almost as if we're just taking turns to talk about one player going off. It's not just one player carrying a team. We've talked about APG, Formal, Lucid. It's Trippy in this game who's leading the kills, 11 to his name.
To what Collect can do here. 2 dead for Optic. So
Like that. I like that flank.
When players like Lucid are getting away like this, that's how hard it is to take down players on Optic Gaming.
How just a double kill there and survivability coming in from Lucid means that now Collect has to
So crazy that he survived, bro.
Optic looking to hold this up all around elevator at the moment as Collect grabs that shock rifle. Let's see how Optic hold this one. Let's jump into an Astro listening.
One of us dead, 3
rotating. Still one more.
Main repair, I think.
Yeah, he's going bottom elevator now. Yeah, right below you.
APG's in on it.
Shock.
This is a shock. Trying to get to you. I'm coming.
He's
like on the stairs, bro.
on the stairs, bro.
He's like on the stairs, bro.
Nice shot. Get that shot, get that shot. Yeah, bottom tower. And it's switching C-plat. C-box is weak, C-box is weak. Alright, C-box dead. C-box is weak. Nice. Ball maybe. Try and play that if you kill it.
Nice. He knew he was dead. Oh, beautiful.
I'm pushing out tower. He can't go, that's the only guy, yeah. He's on it.
He's on tower, he's here.
Grapple. Nice, Tommy. One dead, guys. We have a pick.
Batteries, grapple.
One, two dead, one, two dead. C-box is coming.
Yeah, I'm living right now.
Yo, he's got ball. He cannot, he's not pushing you, Joey. Just stay down if you can, Joey. Nice shot. Two dead. They're spawning right now.
Three dead.
There should be C-plat area.
No, let's play this game. Let's play this game, man.
Yeah, it's coming in 5. It's coming in 5.
Yeah, yep.
Oh, bottom mid, I came on. That was like, no, top tower is weak.
Yeah, two guys tower.
We just need to make this camo. Yeah.
Bottom mid, Mangler pushing me.
Bottom tower, careful. Alright,
On
2
camo,
dead.
on camo.
Okay, just be ready to play that, Joey.
Fight together, Joey, fight together.
Got one. Saw you, Joey.
Absolute.
Oh, good trade.
That was 2 dead. Tommy tried to look ball, they're on ball.
Dude, bottom tower came on.
One's the only guy in goal for a second, they might spawn there.
Nice kill. 2 down for Optic.
Yep, he's still there.
This could be huge for Oxygen.
As we jump back into the game here, Optic have a 42 to 33 point lead. However, you can see the Oxygen are making some plays, but a couple of things you noticed in that listing.
Yeah, definitely a much closer round here. I mean, it goes without saying. Look
Yeah.
at the scoreboard here. It's a
Let's go,
very
Oxygen.
number 2 for Oxygen Esports, but I think one thing that Oxygen needs to be careful of is even when they get 3 dead, Formal, the last player alive, is still forcing the play ball. And even when you have what feels like such good control, one player.
I just wish I could move as fast as these guys can. Oh, that was huge. Oh, nice.
The kill that he started. Nemesis, only player alive here for Oxygen Esports. A great break of the setup here for Optic Gaming. Now they have one of their own, and they've got Formal with that shock rifle.
Oh gosh, Formal in the pipes with the shock rifle. That's who done it, and he does it again. Picks up another one. 2 dead.
Oh, he gave Collect a haircut.
Back to the elevator. That one won't go, but it will still lead to more points on the board for Optic. 3 dead for Oxygen. You can run, but you can't hide. Formal out with another perfect kill.
Formal really is looking like a man on a mission here in Orlando. He's hitting pretty much everything in those clutch moments.
I wonder what's...
62 today. No, and it's another one for Formal. 5 in a row for him. Bomex, don't show you're going to go to the death screen.
Oh boy, of course he picks up another one there. That's back-to-back death for Bohm at the hands of Formal. It's just a respawn simulator for these guys.
Nice pick, nice kill.
The only thing that can slow him down at the moment. As Oxygen Esports look to break this setup once more, try and maybe even sneak to top red here. APG's gonna take shots.
Oh, good grapple, good grapple.
It looks like Oxygen just with a little bit of superiority.
Oh, shit.
But again,
oh, no.
Oh, it's a strong push here from Optic to answer back. It was a great push initially from Oxygen.
Nice flick. Optic's already rotating it out. Oh, this might be it.
I'm out of here, suckers. He rotates the ball all the way to C-plat.
And all of this space was created by Lucid there, right? Just holding up those 2 players, engaging with both of them. But now Formal's got a 1v1, so when it's Nemesis on the
other end, Nemesis clutches it out.
So an opportunity here
oh,
for
shit.
Oxygen to get some control, maybe look at a play ball. Or maybe look to take out
oh, one shot.
Nem, by the way, we got to point out he's 18 and 14 right now. Great numbers in this game so far, but only 14 points to go for Optic to close out the game.
Looks like Optic won those trades inside a tower as well. And Lucid, he's just seen the player running down by that repulsor tunnel. He's going to try and milk this one. 97, 98, can't quite get that 98. The ball gets picked up by Collect as well.
What's Collect going to do here, though? 2v2, this is a big play. He needs to make sure he plays the ball if it gets too dangerous.
Oh, combo.
He's going to pick up the final kill. And with that, the final seconds as well. Optic Gaming with a 2-0 victory here on Recharge Oddball. Up 1 in the series here in our winners quarterfinals.
All around a great number 1 from Optic Gaming as they close that one out in 2 rounds. And to be honest, Onset, I think they're picking up where they left off in this tournament so far. They're looking good.
Yeah, I mean, you look at every single player in the lobby on Optic Gaming. Everyone's doing their job perfectly. It's very difficult to kind of highlight one player being brilliant because everyone is doing what you want to see them doing. It's like the machine is fully oiled. The cogs
Chat, come on, bro.
They're just steaming forward at the moment.
Absolutely a well-oiled machine in 200 to 63 in that first game. Take a look at some of the highlight stats. Of course, it's Formal. He goes 21 and 12.
That's crazy.
And has most assists in the game as well. And I'm
That's
pretty sure
crazy.
he had a decent amount of ball time alongside it. The man, like I mentioned, there's just something about him when I look at him on that main stage over the last couple of days. Just pure focus. I think he realized, he said it himself, you know, KC wasn't his best showing. You know, he was checked out a little bit after that play. We've kind of mentioned it enough now, but he looks like he's here, and he looks like he wants to perform in a way that takes Optic further in a tournament than they've ever been.
Yeah, and I have to say, moments of greatness from the side of Oxygen, right? They had several opportunities to get something.
Why
like
is
a
nobody
3-dead,
commentating
even a
on
few
this?
4-deads, but it felt like no matter how much control they got, all it took was a single Optic Gaming push to break apart the new Oxygen setup.
Yeah, one thing I love about Optic as well is once the damage is done, they kind of run shoulder to shoulder, right? It makes it so difficult if you're that solo player. Even if both players are half shields, you're not going to take both of them down. It's very unlikely you're going to take one of them down if they're both firing their
Oh, they're
guns the
playing
way
on
that
two
they're
right
running.
now?
So, it looks like Oxygen is struggling to deal with those kind of flood of players, especially through those pipes area. Optic seem to have their game plan down to a T, as now we move over to game number 2, which is going to be Slayer on Streets.
Yeah, it's a clean 2-0 win there, and on-ball recharge for the side of the green wall. Up next, going to Slayer Streets, and we'll see what they might be able to do here. If game 1 was any indication, though, Optic is leaving no room for Oxygen to play high-speed Halo, right? Optic shutting them down at every turn.
They certainly are, and what's been impressive with the Optic Gaming members on this Streets map as well is every single time they seem to have a Stalker in their hands. It's not a case of just doing damage. I'm seeing
This game just started.
three shot.
Hey,
That's how good
FaZe
these
Clan
guys are
just
looking
started.
individually at the moment. So for Oxygen Esports,
Over to the gold side, has the opportunity to break through, finds the assist that he's looking for. So now that top blast control in favor of G1. Swish has to stay alive here, already taking a bit of damage.
Balls at the bottom of the map. Not really being contested for G1, get a couple of kills, but the trades are going to come out, and this will be huge for them because this means map control in the favor of G1.
His class needs G1's is off to a very hot start too. I think they've 3-0'd or 3-1'd almost every team that they've played against so far.
the moment, that looks a long way away. Collecto with a great start. He's going to pick up those rockets.
Sort of a snag there, and to be honest, it's a rare moment where you actually see Lucid the first to fall on Optic Gaming. That will, as you say, give a little bit of a rocket grab here, an opportunity for Oxygen Esports, and the game surprisingly slows down. Optic does not want to be on the receiving end of these rockets, trying to bait these out if they can.
Slayer on Streets right now.
Rockets yesterday. It seems they know positions they want to play where they can get away, whether it's with a thrust or not, or maybe it's just a bit of a bad
Come
rocket
on,
coming in
Collect.
through Collect. You don't have to bait it if he's just going to waste it.
Just force the panic there. That rocket there sent all the way into
I don't know what the hell he was doing right there.
Optic going to be happy with that, even though they lost the first death and the Rockets. They have the lead here.
Tied up 4-4. He gets dirty kill by Lucid.
Redeem himself and give himself a little bit of a lead. That was 3 dead there for Oxygen Esports as well. And
Yeah, Shoddy's also plays Halo.
pressure on, but some good shots coming in from both
He's
ends.
dirty at Halo, isn't he?
He's down a little bit. Trippy was the furthest player off for Optic Gaming, and he got taken down. So now you're
So
seeing
Collect.
that tightness here from Optic once more, making sure they're playing shoulder to shoulder, and Bomex has got no chance against 2 Optic players.
Wow, this is great here from
Good pick, Nemesis.
Oh my god, and a stick as well. Clip that. Unbelievable sequence there to pick up the kill on tires, to stay alive, take no damage from the Collect battle, and then loop back on the
Dude, Nemesis is locked in, bro.
Red room, and then get the death stick. The man is putting on a clinic. They're now up 10-7.
I love how Lucy does it as well. It always looks like it's disrespectful. It's like, how dare you try and kill me? You know what? I've got no shield, you're coming with me. It really
Oh
does look
my
like that. Speaking of
gosh.
this Stalker rifle, I don't just say things for a reason, for no reason, excuse me. I mean, formal there, just clipping that headshot, and the way that he's been shooting today with sniper rifle, any precision weapon.
Nice, that's what's up.
Be saying this guy got 3'd a few more times.
And it feels like over the course of the season, right? Every single Optic Gaming player, as Formal tries to stay alive, Collect gets a kill from the dumpster and manages to stay alive as well, but that will open up and pave the way for a Lucid rocket grab as he heads to back A.
Looks like he knows that Triton's trying to sneak behind him on tower as well. Nemesis with some good damage from that grenade. I think they know where Lucid is. Tries to thread the needle, can't quite get the damage, but now he knows where the final 2 players are. Boom, you're dead. Formal comes in. Nemesis, you're dead. 4 dead. Here for Oxygen Esports, 19-10. And it looks like Optic are starting to run away with this.
And look at the way that Optic Gaming can hold down the gas pedal at a moment like this, and contrast this with the opening moments where they lost the first death and the Rockets. They can slow the game down to a complete halt. It's complete game management from Optic Gaming once again. They're up 20-10.
Look at the way that Lucid's playing this as well. He's just waiting for damage to come in before he makes his move. Then he's just being annoying. He's getting damage down himself, and that is another 4 dead for Oxygen Esports. That is the perfect push from Optic.
This is Optic's world, and we're just living in it. 23-10 now as they have commanding control of this game, and it feels like dictating it at every single turn.
Oxygen Esports just being picked off one by one at the moment. 2 more go into the bank here for Optic Gaming. As Lucid just still showing composure, not getting over aggressive, just making sure he's doing his job, holding down both the mid lane and this pink lane as well. But Trippy's in the feed, and look what he's got. It's a Stalker rifle, double kills go alongside it. Collect's gonna challenge, but haven't seen this man shoot today. I don't think that's a wise idea.
Imagine peeking out maybe your living room on a Monday morning, and it's just Trippy coming down your driveway with a Stalker rifle, just beaming you every single shot.
Close the curtains.
Not a comfortable place to be. 27-12 now, as it feels like this game is just an opportunity for everyone on Optic to pop off yet again.
Oh, this is what I'm talking
don't go
about.
Outside, it is not safe.
Trippy now. It's almost as if he's going to surprise this player as well. He thinks he's got the Stalker, he's got the Bulldog as well. 4 more there to keep Trippy alive. Trippy currently sat at 9 kills and 1 death. I think scary is the right word.
Honey, Trippy's outside again. He's got the Stalker rifle. Lock the doors. It's not safe. 33-16. Optic Gaming really starting to pop off. Trippy's 10-1.
Fortunately here for Oxygen, Trippy's run out of ammo with that Stalker. Bohm has the rockets though. But Trippy has the Bulldog.
This phase game is intense in that round 1. 33 seconds up, 37.
They're going to be 3 dead on G1, and now Falcated has the camo.
Sparty makes the plays, open up for Falcon to grab a hold of that camouflage. Just 27 seconds left in regulation. This is looking more like a Slayer battle than an oddball battle. A double kill out of Falcated. Camouflage in hands. He has the help from King Nick from across the map. He has a bit of a 1v1 between Switch. Switch can't win it. Falcated quickly putting him down. Just 12 seconds left in the game.
But they've got G1 in a staggered spawn right now. Once again, you see 2 dead, 2 are pushing up. So now FaZe gonna collapse on this. They get a killing spree. That's Falcated. Pop it off right now. 16-12 in this game thus far. And he's not stopping. And guess what? That turns into a round 1 win for FaZe.
FaZe normally known for their speed of play, normally known for getting aggressive and getting to the face of their opponents. When they start playing calculated, they might just be one of the most dangerous teams we have in the league.
They took advantage.
Out of a horror film, without a doubt. 38-20 now. Triton alive in Red Room here. He has the Stalker in hand. Let's see what he might be able to do.
Got a couple of thrusts as well. APG is going to have a little poke and a prod. Goes for the stick, but the sandbox, the difference between the two there. Lucid, he's got a Sentinel beam, and all of a sudden, Oxygen Esports starts to just put a couple of kills together without response. However, just as I finish the sentence, Optic makes sure that's a 2-for-1 trade instead of a 2-for-0.
And you have to think with the run that Optic Gaming just put on at 39-22, this is all but over. A team like Optic does not lose games like this. Rocket's popping up right now.
Yeah, this could be it. If Optic get hold of this rocket launcher, then this will be the final stretch, so to speak. But Oxygen making a good push here, and APG is now last player alive. So it looks like Oxygen should be able to get these rockets, but Formal gets a pick. APG is going to be challenging, and APG finds himself the victim of the double kill, but at 27-42, I can tell you that there's a comeback opportunity for Oxygen, but I've got to say, I might be lying.
It would be nothing short of a miracle. You have to wonder, maybe Oxygen...
Yeah, that's facts, Stream 6.
Too late to get their act together in this game, because right now, this is a great sequence from them, but the scoreline has really gotten out of hand.
Bro's just playing different, bro. It's just like there's so much experience, like all the years put together in one. Like they just know how to find these things out in each game. You know what I mean?
On your team is positive, except for Lucid. Usually gonna have a pretty good time here.
It's interesting because
Scum played a little bit of Haloinfinite too.
Dependent on Lucid. Everyone on this team has been playing great, but so often Lucid is going 20-9 in games that they win. This is a great example of what this entire Optic roster could do, and all of them firing on all cylinders. Only 4 kills to go.
This is Optic sharing the responsibility of the game. It just looks so much more comfortable for everybody at the moment. Everyone playing for that win. Everybody.
They were talking. They're talking. I think it was yesterday. They were saying that APG started.
Optic Gaming up by 2. One more game to go for them to progress in the
They're saying that APG
Orlando likes it here. The Green Wall fans happy
came from FFA.
Game 2 win, just 2 kills shy of a steak dinner. But to be honest, if this day goes the same way as yesterday, Optic might still be having steak by the end of the night. Optic Gaming leads the series 2-0.
Let's take a look at some of the stats from that game as well. We did mention them just at the end before we close things out, or should I say the Optic close things out in that Street Slayer. Optic Formal Mat, otherwise known as Formal. 13 kills to his name, just the 8 deaths, but I'm looking down at Trippy because we saw him with that Stalker rifle causing some problems, to say the least.
14 and 4. Absolutely wild numbers. Take a look at the damage as well across the board. Trippy leading in the damage category with that 38-30 in the end, and only 2699 damage taken.
Yeah, when I was looking at Trippy's stats sort of halfway through that game, I was like, I had to double check the deaths. I was like, 1?
Yeah, it was 1.
It's like 1?
10 and 1, only 1 away from a 10-0 run there. Regardless, he doesn't care. 50-32 is your final score. Let's take a look at some of the highlights.
I mean, off the break here.
This is the sequence. Look at this from Lucid. It's almost unfair.
M3, what's up, big dog?
Tires,
Ow, I almost broke my own freaking finger.
Guess what he does here? Doesn't matter if you're pushing him. He somehow, are you kidding me, gets the stick off in the last possible frame.
I'm trying to find my level. At like at D5, D4, I can slay. Your guys' level, I'm not the slayer. I don't know what I mean, when we played that one team, there was a team where I think it was that live fire one where I dropped 10k damage, bro. I went like I was like 0-8 or something, 1-8, and then I went on a crazy, almost hit a killing frenzy, and I ended up it was like 17-16, and then I went 33-28. That game right there, like I slayed pretty well that game. So I just gotta figure out what my playstyle. Warzone and Halo, my playstyle is completely different.
Especially last weekend's United tournament is actually their weakest map. We'll see if they can close the series out here. If the first 2 games
just put some CBD on my neck for that.
They are looking to make
okay, I had a headache.
Of Oxygen Esports and advance on in the winner's bracket.
Well, let's see if Optic can close it out in 3 and keep that momentum going, or if Oxygen are going to have something to say about this. Sniper rifle on the map, put a little bit of a smile on my face when I saw that we had live fire as our game number 3, because Formal, we saw him top tower yesterday, we saw what he could do. The question is, can Matthew Piper do it once more?
Starting things off here with Formal. He flies out right away, wastes no time, gets the first kill, almost like he's predicting it like clockwork. Picks up the second kill as well. When you have Formal opening up games like that with doubles, it's going to make quick work of the opponent.
APG cleaning up Bomex as well. That was every player on Oxygen Esports down in pretty quick succession. So now you're going to see attention turning towards that hill, you would imagine.
Look at those shots, bro.
But also eyes on the overshield. A lot to work with off the rip here on Live Fight King of the Hill.
Absolutely. Lucid with the sniper rifle. That's never good if you're on the opposite side of the stage. Actually, it's quite terrifying. Let's see if he can do it against Collective. Of course he does. Hits the shot when he gets the call. And now just chasing down Prey. Let's start things off early with an Optic Gaming Astro listening.
I'm going big door, right now.
One shot pillar door.
And that means you again, Matt. Again.
Yep.
Yeah, that's you.
I got time, Matt.
Tommy has sniper in garage.
Are you going?
And there was one sitting back B.
On me, Brad. On me,
Huh.
One shot.
Nice shot, Tommy. We got a pick here. Let's get all this.
Behind me, guys. Behind me. Yeah, behind me. In green.
Back green.
Just kill me.
All right, you last guy.
They have sniper.
I'll go. Just live up here.
Nice shot.
Heat wave was up, maybe.
UAV.
And hill sniping.
Yo, I got shots.
No way.
Remember, they were
Heat wave, yeah, they have heat wave.
No. Got on me already, A flat. I hear him. Just sitting like Mangler or something.
We're playing A. I'm going small tunnel.
Yeah, I'm gonna go pillar door, guys.
We probably got one hit on this hill.
Behind me an A.
Let me do your journey.
Nice, we got a pick here. Focus on hill.
Pillars.
Sniping in hill.
Okay, so we need to get probably 2
Look at those comms. We probably got one pick on this hill. Was that the coach? Is that their coach talking? Or is that APG?
Oh, so let's grab
Yeah, I'm on it.
5 seconds for it.
Semis, I can't go for it.
Pillars still.
Me help,
We probably just need to give this hill.
Go A flat right now.
That's on me.
Cuts. 2 guys, cuts.
Play over, guys. Play over together.
Come in.
Yeah, play for them.
2 one shots cuts. Absolute cuts. 2 of them.
It's one bullet.
Nice.
Going for it.
Yep.
Yeah, they're good. They're gonna have it.
They got it.
Well, as the Astro listening ends, maybe
Look at the comp.
series begins, because they've managed to get that first hill on the board, and somewhat surprising considering that off the break there, Optic managed to get the overshield. They had the sniper rifle, they had everything they needed, but they just couldn't link those pieces together.
Yeah, it felt like they had all the tools to play with, like you say, everything they needed. But in the end, it's Oxygen Esports.
Look how calm Lucid. It's just like stops midway, just lets him move everything.
We'll see if they can keep this running.
Lucid jumps back up the chimney, decides to come back down again. The reverse Santa Claus followed by the standard Santa Claus to get back on the map. But now though, look at Oxygen once more. They're halfway to
Collect is newer though, right?
However, they
Okay,
have lost 3
gotcha.
players in the process of this Optic push. So Bomex is last alive. Now has to do a little bit of work. He's trying to just survive bottom middle, but look at this. Trippy's already sniffed him out. The first spawner is already the first in the death screen.
Oh shit.
Good damage, and Trippy adds on to that damage. Great job by Optic Gaming to sniff out that last player bottom middle. Trippy must have gotten a call out because he came around that corner with the heat wave primed. And it looked like it was going to be a second oxygen point, but now Optic will take the lead.
Oh, great shot, dude.
Very, very slender. Lucid has a little bit of snipe to work with.
Dude, Nemesis frags, bro.
Now Optic have the setup.
Nemesis frags, big time.
And this C plat, so anyone who makes a move from Oxygen Esports, you would imagine that Optic will have a line of sight. Try and challenges, he gets bodied, and Trippy immediately cleans it up.
Great work there from Lucid as well to send any projectiles that were flying into cuts right back. Ooh, he wanted the fadeaway jumper.
Collect needs it. I mean, they need this hill. Oxygen.
The screen watching coming in from him as well.
OS coming up as well.
They
Nemesis gets bodied. Oh my god, and half shields! And he takes 2 bodies with him. I mean, Lucid doing so much damage. Realizing it was his responsibility to make sure that OS becomes Optics.
He also gets the overshield himself as well. Doesn't even pop, does pop it there. Apologies, a little bit of an animation glitch as we're tied 1-1 off of a great response from Optic.
Those shots, bro.
Didn't leave C plat until he was sure that that battle was won, and then he brings himself out here to overshield. Almost picks it up single-handedly based on those 2 body shots.
Yeah, great stuff here from Lucid. Just not the timing of it.
I'm chilling, bro. Watching this high-level Halo game tourneys, bro, and matches.
As far away from where that next hill is going. He almost won the rotation single-handedly there. Lucid, excuse me, for Optic Gaming. Oxygen now trying to fight their way back into Garage, but look at who's holding them. It's APG, and he's heating things up with the wave.
The keeper up for the gates, APG with the heat wave in hand. You're not coming through the garage door, that's for sure. Nothing's safe. Trippy's in the driveway with the stalker. APG's guarding the garage door. Your whole house is on lockdown. And
why hasn't, I was gonna say, why hasn't he reloaded it yet?
To go up 2-1 and continue scoring.
Optic Security Services looking extremely strong in this game now as they are locking down this house hill. Garage is all theirs at the moment, and it looks like at the moment Oxygen.
You gotta step up those slays, man.
Maybe have time for one more push, but it looks like they're going to turn their attention maybe towards the OS side, or maybe just trying to get a couple of picks to have a bit more freedom. Moment's going to be challenging, but APG once again just holding down this big door. And this is what APG does. Multiple targets, a lot of damage done.
So they get 1 kill here. We really just want to get a little bit of map control, but it's a great trade coming in for Optic, of course, as that second point on A does go to Optic. No time for Oxygen to mount the push, and off of the late.
Wow, APG's a great team player, huh?
It's going to spell even more control for Optic Gaming yet again.
Yeah, it looks like Oxygen were trying to formulate a push. Unfortunately, it just took a few too many seconds to get all the pieces going together, and Optic don't need to be given a few seconds to convert the hill and take advantage of the space you give them. Now they're inside of that next hill as well. A killing spree here for APG, but Trippy now finds himself last alive. But once again, it's a killing spree for Trippy. Vomex will clean him up finally, and now you have Oxygen sat inside of that hill and collect with the sniper. I tell you what, this man is...
Oh, gotcha. Well, if you look close, you can see, like, I just like how you can see the names and stuff.
For just a moment, also watching sandbags. They want to try to get the opening pick here if they can. They'll continue scoring if they do.
Triton's just going to get melted here. God. Collect backing all the way up to tower. Looks like the other Oxygen players are trying to lock down top mid and make a move on that A plat. There's a nice body shot. Former will escape with his life, though. Oxygen now maybe thinking about transitioning into this hill. Repulse up here from Collect into the heavens. The Oxygen sometimes gets a little bit thin up there, but APG is going to keep him on his toes and bring him back down to earth.
Look at the shutting down Collect. He has no sight lines, nowhere to go, just absolutely being harassed by the BRs of Optic Gaming. One last repulse.
Oh.
Wait a second. As he gets a nice little fadeaway on the Formal. Finally gets away, but it might be the end of the story. No. Help comes in from Boom to keep him alive. And they still are trying to tie the game up here 2-2.
Fiercely contested hill, this one. Trippy. With that heat wave, he gets taken down as well, but this is being very, very close, this hill. You can see pretty much tied up. APG is going to be there inside of the hill. He slides just out at the right time as the help arrives. Again, the baiting and switching inside and around that hill from Optic. Perfect. Collect had nothing that he could do in that situation.
Yeah, really good timing. A great run from Collect, it must be said, on your screen there, but Optic Gaming making sure to eventually shut it down. The boom block doesn't come in from Lucid, so he'll have to...
The crazy thing is, Oxygen's not playing bad either, bro. That's the thing.
Point to go here for Optic to close out the series 3-0.
Yeah, see, I think that I might have to study his role a little bit. Especially when I play with people like you.
With a 3-1 lead here. Nice little two-man push there on the dummy ramp.
Don't force the slays. Lay down damage. Focus on my one-on-one fights to try to win those one-on-one fights. Just put damage down, trade out for you guys to push in.
Time is certainly going to be a factor as well, even though Optic are kind of trapped here and Collect is having a little bit of a feast with that overshield and heat wave. They've got to pretty much be perfect on this hill, but they're doing a damn good job of it right now. 1:45 left on that game clock. Of course, it's going to stop every time that there is a player inside of that hill.
Damn, I should have said
They're already just over halfway to collecting this point, and then we go back to the start. We go back to that first hill. That's what we're going to see if Oxygen have got a little bit more to say in this series.
Oh boy, look at APG. Wow. With the reverse Santa Claus of his own, he comes right back up. 3 dead for Oxygen. Look at the numbers that you're seeing on screen. Lucid, by the way, 17 and 10 with 13 assists as well.
Look at APG as well. He's just on the hunt at the moment. Collect.
Damn, Collect popping off.
He's going to be there to help him out.
19 and 16 for Collect, 7 assists.
Green area. That's where you want them spawning as far away as possible, fighting uphill. You have all the angles, you can have all the fun, and Optic, they're looking to do it now, but Oxygen keep fighting here, and you have to give them some credit. They will not let this one go.
Certainly, it's been a great run from them in this game, and certainly their best performance of the series so far. Lucid just putting together every piece of the puzzle. The crowd in Orlando loves it.
He's looking for that sniper rifle as well. The only problem is he's going to be a little bit disappointed because I think it went off the map. Or
maybe with the bathwater situation.
Yeah. It was a difficult situation to watch for sure. But Optic at the moment look like they're just burning a bit of time. You can see nobody has to desperate to get inside of that hill. They can kind of let Oxygen make the plays every single time that no one's in that hill, and Oxygen have to force their way towards it. Not only are Optic ready, but more time goes off the board, and Optic move closer and closer to that 3-0.
Shots here coming in from the side of Oxygen. 2 dead for Optic Gaming here. Got a green wall chant in the room as well on the home stretch for Optic Gaming.
Well, Oxygen are inside of the hill for now, but Formal has decided that maybe he wants to say something about that, but the back smack comes in. Trippy trying to survive, he manages to do so. The cavalry arrives once again here for Optic as they try and force Oxygen out of that hill. And it looks like Optic now, as time starts to dissipate in front of the eyes of the Oxygen esports fans, are getting closer and closer to closing this one out.
Trippy had no business winning those battles, and now Optic's gonna collapse on top middle as well. But moments away, should be 3-2, yes, 30 seconds left on the clock. Oxygen needs to make sure to get this.
Remember, Oxygen won this hill the first time.
When people try to play time, yes, it looks like there's not a lot left. It's only 25 seconds, but if you're in that hill, it's not gonna move. So there's almost, you've got to look at it as if there's 45.
Oh, nice freaking pull. Nim has to win this.
Now bottom middle finds himself as only one of 2 players alive here for Optic.
Remember, Oxygen won this first hill.
Very different game number 3 here, down to the wire.
Nice nades. Try in.
And still has a minor man advantage off the respawn.
Question is, will there be an overshield in play here in the next few moments for Optic to try and make a break on this hill?
That's my bit.
Just going to try and brute force this.
Now they're just gonna slayer it out. Now they're gonna slay it out.
As Optic have one player come off the respawn.
Nemesis just got perfect. Damn. That was such a big slay, dude.
From him, and once again in those cold moments of the game in the deep waters, Former's looking like the player to watch.
This is also going to pick up that kill. Nice.
Oh my gosh. Over. 3-0, huh? Damn.
Is happy about the result. I wouldn't just say happy, I'd say ecstatic. I think they believe that maybe Orlando is the place where Optic will finally get the monkey off their back and pick up that trophy. A long way to go, of course. But Optic are clicking.
I don't think I follow APG.
Is flowing and it is showing in the results that we're seeing.
And even though we're just in the quarterfinals here, keep in mind Optic is playing like a championship team, right? They are making sure
That was nasty.
Eyes crossing their T's. And this early in the winners bracket, putting together perfect gameplay performances, leaving no stone unturned. And they will continue on in the winners bracket.
They will. And the next round is going to be massive for them because you're going to have one of the big boys to go up against. So Optic have done the job so far today, and not only done it, but done it with merit, without doubt. Every single player has had moments, not only in this series, but today and yesterday, where it looks like there isn't a weak link for now. A huge amount of you know, commiserations to Oxygen Esports. They'll fall down to that elimination bracket, but they gave it everything in that last game, and you can see why they've fought their way through that open bracket and found themselves in a nice position.
Look at the assist category. In a game that's only 3-2, look at the assists from Optic Gaming. 15 from Formal, 16 from Lucid, 17 from APG. Compare that with what you see on the side of Oxygen. You could just tell that this team, Optic Gaming,
roster, and then you started to see the score.
G1 2-0 oddball for FaZe, and G1 54-3 Slayer Streets against FaZe. Like I said, I think
at this point, Tony, but these teams are very close, and I didn't expect it, to be honest. I love G1 as a roster. I love FaZe as a roster, but seeing FaZe take Optic to Game 5, I thought FaZe might have been a step ahead. G1's proving on Saturday that no one's a step ahead right now. This is it. This is it for them.
It sounds like you're doubting Kenny Vaccaro.
I'm not.
Are you doubting Kenny?
I just told you they're a step ahead. What do you mean?
You said this wasn't gonna be close.
Well, based off that FaZe Optic game, yeah, but they've proven, like I just said,
okay.
See, undefeated so far.
He takes care of his players. I like that.
A 3-2 native red, 3-0 quadrant.
FaZe here in the winners quarterfinals. The winner of this will be
3-0 Oxygen, 3-0 Cincenegra.
Tournament. So many implications here on the line. It's championship bracket time. G1 against FaZe.
What an incredible day of games it's been. Tied 1-1 in the series. This is the deciding game to give them that edge, right? To give them that second game win, which really gives you that confidence.
Okay, facts. I like that.
The story
I like
is
that.
who's gonna come out on top. Who's
Well,
gonna
I'm
play
looking
hot.
forward to when we play
And
tonight,
right
bro.
now,
It's gonna be fun.
Renegade's got the weapon to do so in his hands.
If I was G1, I would think rule number 1, don't let Renegade get the sniper. They're already broken.
Don't let Renegade get this sniper in there. Already got one.
He's lining you up. That's gonna be a body shot real quick. Needs. Gonna quickly follow.
Nice nade.
Looks away like Steph Curry. Lines up yet another one. Renegade is feeling confident.
Look at that.
He's
Just
feeling
jumped over.
confident, but the biggest thing is he stays
Wow.
alive. Look at the new angle he takes as well. Keeping this sniper in his hands, getting that initial kill is going to put pressure on the G1, which is going to relieve FaZe and potentially.
Is Renegade on mouse and key?
Going down. But while all this happens, Nick is doing a great job of holding down this hill. Overshield is gone though, and the nades are starting to rain in. G1 find himself 3 down. FaZe still. You can't get him out. Halfway done with the hill. Be careful, gamers first. You don't want to go down this first one.
Well, you say that, but they're 3 down right off the bat. So now the spawns, they're going to be on Boo Boo Dubu and A. He decides to rotate through bottom though, which is interesting, right? Because now he's got a little bit of a flank play. If his team spawns at A, he's going to be flanking through bottom. They've potentially given up that first hill, but their eyes are set on this new hill. And
He's the main slay on Optic, but like I said, obviously there's no different than dunked in NBA playing street ball and nailing threes on you nonstop, even though he's not.
Holding down the top tower. Isn't that what G1
Gotcha.
wants?
That's what
Yeah, that
G1
makes
want. You
sense.
got to hold that top tower on that C-plat hill.
Always with the analogies, huh? You hitting them with different facts.
Top tower is vital at this point in the game.
a chance. We heard the drums go.
Dubu. Able to find the slaves necessary.
Is Optic Formal only like 5'8" or what? 5'6"?
The first kill, reversal is in. So is the assault rifle in the hands of Boo Boo Dubu, one of the deadliest weapons in this game. 2 members of FaZe now going to try to push onto the overshield side, try to work a little bit of a 1-2 combo. Nick lines up the shots, forces G1 to slow down, but G1 are still holding control. They're still holding real estate on the tower side of the map.
To be honest, I didn't like that play out of Boo Boo. He had OS, he went for a melee trade, it left him with little to nothing, and then it just kind of dwindled while he took some hill time. And if you look at the hill time, they didn't get too much out of that. But regardless, they're able to take the lead and potentially tie the game up in hills. They're halfway through this one.
G1 able to put FaZe Clan 4 down. Now you know that Renegade is pushing up over towards Nest side, but you know King Nick is there, beating Swift too quick, but Nick ends up going down. G1 not only preparing for finishing out this hill, but also even maybe ready for the rotation coming up. 3 members of FaZe Clan go down. Boo Boo Dubu has the heat wave and the sniper rifle combination. We might be tied up after 2.
There's someone behind him, though. He doesn't know it's Sparty. He's going to get a beat down on him. This is actually huge. They end up getting the kill. That's some great teamwork right there. That could have been bad on the side of Boo Boo Dubu, but some great awareness and teamwork once again prevails.
2 down for G1. Devonair luckily has That plasma pistol and the tower side control on lock, going in quick for the flank. We have 2 members on the tower side for G1, but they have no idea where that player went. King Nick somehow ends up getting the kill onto Boo Dubu. Devonator having to give up his height advantage to drop down and steal the sniper rifle. While all this happens, G1 are just a sliver away from taking the hill when they find themselves taking control.
Wait, G1 played some phenomenal defense on this hill right here, and Predevator's still in a position to potentially
look, it's pre-dev with
but he's got to take care of 2 players first. There's one, he gets a shot onto another as well. King Nick has the overshield though, and he stops him from capping the hill.
King Nick breaking through with that OS. Don't give this hill up just yet. If FaZe can get themselves an early setup, if they can lock G1 out, maybe they can steal it away, but near perfect Halo is what's needed. That's not what you're gonna get. G1 tie up the game.
1-1 the scoreline thus far, and G1 now in a position to potentially break the setup on this new hill. But it's going to be up to a multi-push, and right now Boob was all alone. This is what I mean. You're pushing by yourself, you get staggered off spawn, and now you're going to be a late spawner. That's going to give FaZe a little bit of hill time.
Falcon, the most underrated player that we have in our game. We talk about it time and time again, not only him leading in the slaves department, but also in the assist and even the objective. He is so valuable for this FaZe roster, as obviously Falcon ends up going down. That will be a huge kill out of G1's party. Now having to fill in the gap that was left. FaZe doing a great job of holding down the A-side control. G1, they can't find that break.
You talked about King Nick's performance in the last game. He's 12-8 starting this one. He's the momentum player, says Sparty. He's the one that can swing the momentum of a game. Let's see if he can do that here. FaZe are about to finish their second hill, and this could put them in the lead and give them momentum as well.
Multiple members of G1 trying to find the angle onto the garage side. FaZe are going to slow things down. They're going to wait for them to get the opportunity to get a clean round of slays. And as that happens, Boo Dubu Squale go down, but the same for Falcade and Spartan. The third one falls. Only one player left to contest the hill. Excuse me, none. King Nick, he wins those.
Beautiful job by Nick again. Wins a clutch battle now, and this pretty much secures this hill. And they're going to have spawns and positioning for that overshield as well. This is a huge swing in momentum in this game, number 2.
Both overshield and sniper rifle coming up at the exact same time. We do see FaZe already in position to get the OS. We see G1 also 3 down. Who's grabbing hold of the sniper rifle? It's King Nick that's already going to be fighting for it. Falcon already in the hill. G1, they're playing well, but they're falling at the wrong time.
Exactly, and they're playing staggered. That's the big thing, right? You're pushing in by yourself. Look at FaZe, they're always in a position to trade out kills, always there to help each other out. And that's what you need. You can't be staggered on pushes because you will get punished.
2 down for FaZe, same for G1. Sniper player King Nick wasn't aware that Boo Dubu was ratting out of that corner, so that's gonna be a big play for Boo Boo. You steal the sniper rifle out of their hands. You already have the heat wave. Of course, you're gonna put it to work. Boo Dubu bringing the pain.
That was a big
So
kill by
weird.
Boo Boo. Renegade decided to drop down and contest, which is really risky with a heat wave player on Keydor, but he does it anyway. Unfortunately enough for FaZe, they get that trade.
And Boo Dubu tried to get away, but you can't run away. They're right in front of you. And so is Falcated. That's going to be a double kill. I told you, watch out for Falcated. The man goes off.
He's one of the most underrated players in the game, where he's being showcased right now. 20 kills and only 13 deaths.
Oh, it's all good, no worries.
Sniper, and they've got knowledge on the spawns as well.
Falcated are going to slow things down. Boo Dubu making sure that they keep a hold of that tower side as they punt that hill. It's going into the mid. Seaside control going to be so important. And of course, it's FaZe that are 1 hill away from not only taking the game, but also taking the lead in the series.
And the lead in the series, like we talked about before, could be a big boost of confidence for FaZe. But if G1 were to win this, I believe they would be the underdogs coming into this match. It would be massive for them. 1 more hill, like you said, is all we need, but all Boo Boo needs is that assault rifle. Gets a beautiful kill there with OS coming up in 3.
Boo Dubu trying to get the revenge on the team that dropped him. You know he's upset. You know he wants this win. It's going to take 2 at least to tie it up right now. 1 minute and 43 seconds. G1, you find yourself down. That is not what you need.
It's up for Devastator right now. That OS is down. FaZe is fighting for it. This OS is huge. FaZe knows it. And they win the pips, but guess who gets the spawns on A? It's G1.
G1 still have a bit of advantage on this hill. So far, they're looking good. FaZe have no progression whatsoever, but what they do have is a tower side control. But G1, they have a squall lane, and he has an OS.
Yeah, and unfortunately, he went to a close quarter combat stage and still didn't lose any of his OS. He finally loses it right now, but he's able to get a lot of value out of it as 2 are down for FaZe and potentially the third as 1 is no shields. But right there, that's just huge. Got to get that value out of that overshield. Be able to utilize it to take positioning on the map. Halfway through this hill is G1. They've got to capitalize here because FaZe Clan are at game point.
This middle hill is so tough to grab, and you're seeing it. Both of these teams having to fight for both sides of the map almost at the same time just to get that advantage. G1 find the slay that they're looking for, but it's that final player of FaZe that's being a nuisance, and it's Sparty almost able to get that sniper rifle to work. Devonator will have a chance.
We're not talking enough about Falcated, Tony. 24 kills and 15 deaths. I know Devonator has the sniper, but Falcated is really stepping up in the game where he needs to at this point. We've got to continue to see that fire, though. If that fire starts to go out, this FaZe Clan roster could fall in this game number 3, and that's not what you want to see.
Falcated, obviously the real deal, but so is Devonator, and so is G1. G1 so far really dominating this middle hill. You're talking about just a few seconds away from being able to take it. But at this point, I wonder if FaZe are playing the shot clock. 42 seconds left in regulation. Do FaZe even want time in this mid-hill?
It's too difficult to get in this hill and stay alive with all the nades that come through. So, yeah, FaZe Clan is playing that Slayer role right now. They're just playing the time clock. Like you said, 30 seconds remaining. All they got to do is slay out. And because they don't have any information on where FaZe is, they can just use positioning and get the kills.
FaZe able to get a hold of that overshield. They're going to use that to clear out the mid. And all 4 members of G1 go down 8 seconds off of respawn. That's the longest 8 seconds possible for them to spawn over toward the B side, try to find the angle, and of course the Sparty is already blocking it. Denial grenades are falling. Sparty has the heat wave. Nobody in position left, but time is dwindling.
Here's the problem, right? You got 8 seconds left on the clock, but G1 need 2 hills. There is no way they get 2 hills in 8 seconds. This is beautiful from FaZe. Beautifully calculated. They keep them out of the hill for so very
Sorry, chat,
long.
I'm reading
They're
something
able
right
to get
now.
a hill here, but how can they get this next hill in 5 seconds?
I don't think they do. At this point, you have to spend every last second of this game in the hill when time is already dwindling. They're not able to push in, and all FaZe do is use it as bait, and because of that, FaZe take control.
That's such an interesting way to play King of the Hill, right? If you have that advantage early, we talked about it many, many times, Tony. You have that advantage early on hills, you can utilize that to get the slays necessary to just end up playing time. And that's exactly what they did there. When you have 4 members on a map that you have no idea where they are, how are you supposed to take them down? They can take all the angles they want, and you're just, that's it, you're shocked.
At this stage in the game, everybody has an advanced understanding of how to play King of the Hill.
Right.
Whether it's ranked matchmaking or whether it's at the pro level. So FaZe, all they do is just simply play the time. At that point, they said, G1, you're doing a great job holding on to this mid-hill, but you're also dying a bunch of times, and we don't need it.
Right.
All we need to do is simply play keep away. And let me tell you, at kindergarten, I was the best at keep away.
Were
I'd
you?
be good at King of the Hill.
Yeah, I was horrible at keep away.
Yeah.
I was chubby, had a big head that kept tilting
I'm
me
just trying to
over.
read up why people kept saying the free shy way.
Cool. You know who's good? FaZe Clan coming into this match. I mean, we had thought this would have been a little closer, and of course G1, like you said, put that last hill in, but it's just incredible to me how King of the Hill has evolved as it's been released, since it's been released. The meta has just changed. The meta's changed with Haloinfinite as well. It's just great to see things kind of evolve in that way.
I will say, we did see a bit of evolution, a crazy one. We saw E United win King of the Hill 1-0.
Yeah.
1-0. They won against Kratos' team. It was actually pretty impressive to watch. And this one didn't quite go that distance, but 3-2 win. Going in favor of FaZe, going into game number 4, is going to be capture the flag on Catalyst. Potentially the final game. One thing I will say about Gamers First, they are phenomenal Catalyst team.
That is a great point. Yeah, the Catalyst is one of their best maps. Just based off of statistics, G1 loved Catalyst. You know who loves Catalyst the most? It's Boo Boo Doo. Eli the Ninja says Boo Boo Doo is the best skewer player in the game. And those are some big words. Let's see if he can capitalize.
I think Spartan and Renegade have something to say about that.
I think you're right.
I'm just saying. One thing I noticed about Boo Boo Doo though is not only his mastery of the skewer, it's also combining it with the grapple. Because he's able to do such a good job of firing off one, peeling you, taking to the skies, or going under the map, to stay alive. It's the combination of the equipment along with the power weapon that really makes Boo Boo Doo Boo such a nuisance. And G1, they're going to need Boo Boo Doo Boo. They have to win this game in order to send us into a game 5. FaZe, one more game away from taking this series and advancing forward to one round away from making it to the top 3. We know what's on the line. It's the winner's bracket, quarterfinals.
This is going to be a tough one for FaZe. Tony, you said it best. G1 are incredible on Catalyst. One of the best teams in my opinion,
bro.
in the league on Catalyst. So we'll see if they can showcase that here, but it's all going to come down to those team plays. And again, the coordination, right? If you decide to grapple outside the map, you've got to make sure that if you're getting behind in their base, you're with your squad. You've got that small talk, that communication. Very important.
Both of these teams have agreed not to use the sword so far in this matchup here. So the question I have for you is how important, how valuable does the skewer side of the map become with its cover and all the resources?
You set it up nicely. It's very, very valuable. That skewer is essential now in this game type. And as you see, Boo Boo utilizes that grapple, gets in there scot-free. We've got our first flag already.
You know, normally when we're commentating, we like to start off a little bit slow. But you know what, G1, they want to start off hot. They really put FaZe 4 down. Boo Boo Doo Boo right in towards.
Hey, Angel, what's up, man? Sorry, bro. I'm not too sure what you're saying there. Do apologize, bro.
I've got to talk about this real quick. Boo Boo just made a crazy play at the very beginning of that game. He was able to get on the side of FaZe while they were sitting in that mid-tower area and able to put so many shots that caused G1 to get those slays.
G1 finally goes 3 down. FaZe now having the opportunity to capitalize off this counter pull. Falcon is not even going to bother with Squale. He's out of position. And Falcon already moving that flag.
Continuals with Cloud9's coming up on the big stage.
Down, but Falcon already has this flag near home.
This is gonna be such a good match. Oh.
Might be able to capitalize.
Oh.
They're gonna need a couple slays though here. And a great job by Renegade once again to stay alive in this situation. He knows how important it is, and he gets
great Sam Boo Boo Doo Boo
right there. 3 down for G1 once again. That flag's still on the plot, but Renegade trusts it's going to be put in.
Love that play by Renegade. His job is to continue to apply pressure. He trusts his teammates to plant that flag, able to get a trade.
Good job, Renegade.
Down, and now we switch gears to Spartan, who's getting in position of controlling the overshield.
This overshield is in such a
Sparty
spot right in the middle of the map.
I thought he was gonna kill him on that one, so he stopped shooting and turned away.
Without any slays, you gotta play it smart. You gotta go for a pick first. 3 picks on the side of FaZe Clan. 3 are down. G1 need to capitalize. That OS is coming up soon.
Renegade and Sparty trying to get in position.
Oh shit!
Immediately taken to the skies with a repulse. King somehow anticipating it well. G1 find 3 down. Devonator, the final player alive in FaZe, commit highway robbery, stealing the overshield from G1.
Double stick.
A big stick on a Falcated, which completely nullifies that overshield, and those are the plays that matter as the game progresses. It's tied 1-1.
Pivotal moments.
Could have been a difference maker.
Dude, only if Wizman was on it. He said after his internet connected, he couldn't he couldn't, what's it called, his monitor wouldn't turn on or go down to G1.
Spawners are coming quick. Timing isn't exactly where FaZe wanted to be, so another round of slays is what they're looking for. Another round of slays is what they'll get.
But a beautiful job by Nick, right? He knew there was a spawner there. He played kind of slow, waited for the timing, then got the pick. Unfortunately, they're not really able to build off of that pick because all 3 members
look
of
at that
G1
spawn.
are in position.
Shit.
But regardless, it was a good play.
Game still tied.
What was Sparty doing out there? He was like, it looked like he was like bringing his, like shaking like this.
Tries to get out of dodge, but FaZe are hunting him down. It looks like Boo Boo Doo Boo get to hold that grapple. Want to see how creative he's going to get with it. We talked about him being great with the skewer, but he has no time to go for it. He has to get into
I do too, man.
And Sparty's ready.
I would love to play with Wiz, man.
Spot that really is deadly for so many of these teams. Sparty utilizing that nook and cranny and the side of flag. And because of that, even though G1 could have potentially brought this flag through the halfway point, they're not able to due to Sparty's play.
We've seen a couple of strategies from G1 that'll work on some lesser experienced teams, but ain't working against FaZe. Sparty anticipating that Boo Boo Doo Boo playing lights out, playing so quickly with that grapple, countering it well, and now Nick gonna capitalize off of the plays that are being made by FaZe. Finally, King Nick ends up going down. Swish tries to go for the return. G1 gain control.
Yeah, unfortunately, those FaZe play a little bit too scrappy on that flag. You see 2 players that
were
going for that pull. Because of that, a counter cap is coming out, and at a perfect scenario because Boo Boo's got the OS.
Well, when the tricks don't work, you just get down to the fundamentals. Slay Pull flag. Counters coming in from G1. Grab a hold of that overshield, and that's how you go 2-1 against the likes of it.
And that's why those really,
well, I like why not be Cassin's
have discipline in those scenarios to not go for that flag touch. Because it's reasons like that where if you overcommit, that counter cap is happening. And once again, we see the mastermind utilizing this camo to make himself a difficult target.
Oh my god.
Making plays with the grapple, continuously finding the blind side of the opposition. Eventually,
The Renegade drop.
does end up going down. Spartan now going to try to advance and slide forward. He has his duo and King Nick to open up an avenue. Main starting to go in. One shot to Spartan. Has to slow things down. He knows G1 are right on his tail.
But G1 were on his tail, but the nades come out. He's able to utilize those and the repulsor to stay alive. And look at the discipline. He goes back for the kills, goes back to get his shield back, and the flag is put in. That prevents a counter cap. Great play by Sparty.
G1 are doing everything right to try to
5 assists. Sparty putting down.
trying to gain any kind of control.
I thought Spartan the dog was a freaking like a hardcore slayer. He is. It's just like he's been playing. I think this new team like that he has, he plays like a very more like better role play. I love it.
Starting off this
Renegade freaking is 16 and 10, bro.
But making the plays that are necessary to win.
17 and 10.
Really starting to pop off 17 and 10.
I'm seeing how confident all of these players are starting to shoot. Their shots are so tight. They're going in for these early challenges.
It's Saturday, baby.
It's Saturday, baby.
Man, let me tell you, they've been playing online for too long.
You're so much better, bro. Scorpio.
He's ready to fight.
Honestly, Wizman's probably better than I am at this game.
We all know it plays differently. It's got to be something you take time to learn and adapt to. And it looks like
He's played a lot less than me, and like
down on the side of G1.
couldn't like beats me in one-on-ones all the time.
Huge kill by Nick.
Nick able to take him down to add his 14 kill. Renegade having 17 as well. Sparty follows it up, and once again, G1.
Yeah, he has potential.
Down. Nick is pretty much in position to pull this.
G1 for that. Yeah, there's one right here. He's gonna keep running. He just didn't care. He just wanted to keep going. Oh, what a nade. Oh my god.
And G1 are getting hyped. They're trying to make something happen.
Tied up into a piece.
To my left here.
Can't go too far. Back-to-back kills out of Sparty and King. Nick FaZe doing a great job of alleviating the pressure that G1 are consistently trying to apply to them.
I feel like Sparty's talking. I feel like I can hear him talking.
2-2 is the tie, but G1, this is a must-win game for them. This is series point for FaZe. And it's this man on your screen that's going to make things difficult. It's the top slayer. On the squad, it's Renegade.
Renegade forced to back down. Senses the double.
What is? Oh wait, I was like, why?
Able to take down one, and of course, like the ultimate hunter, once he's weak, he backs down, plays his life. FaZe gain control of those numbers once again, but they still at least 1 or 2 players that are advancing forward for G1. FaZe going to do a better job of clearing out G1 before they get aggressive.
They're looking for that initial pick. Once they get that, they move in. I gotta take a look real quick, Tony, at the middle column on the G1 roster. Look at Swish's assists. I know you like to see that number. 12 assists on the board, 13 and 15, having an incredible game.
Big kill by Boo Boo Doo Boo. That's a last stand onto Renegade, not allowing anybody to get in.
I don't know if I can ever do it, bro. My goodness. I'm like, I go so up hot and cold, you know.
The base, Boo Boo Doo Boo does have help. There's a spawning player in Swish into the back base, so G1 are all in the base. FaZe, they're trying to get a pull, but G1, they created a wall.
Yeah, unfortunately, though, G1 are on their back foot, right? They're playing out of their base. They're just looking for that opening.
3 minutes left.
Pressure of FaZe has been tremendous.
Party's starting to pop off.
While that pressure is coming, guess who's
Allocated 9 and 15. Renegade's popping. Look at this.
2 members of G1 though, they're in position.
Oh shit.
Ready for a Devastator. Gets awarded a kill for that one. FaZe once again losing their numbers. I will say one thing. FaZe are getting these pulls. They're always in the base of G1. They're setting the pace in this game. G1 are always on the defensive.
They are. And it comes down to the aggression out of FaZe Clan. This skewer can make an impact. He misses barely. But a beautiful kill there. That's going to set the pace. Now they can go on and collapse. They've got one dead.
3 minutes left of regulation. A second miss coming in from Sparty. The man don't miss 3 times in a row. This next one's gonna connect.
The opening is all that matters at this point.
Oh,
in the back of their base,
why not be casting? Would have been like, ooh.
It's finding that mispositioning, right? Finding a player that is out of positioning, a mistake, and capitalize on it. That's what makes G1 so good. And they're going to capitalize on it right now.
Renegades are 0 into it.
Threw that skewer off the bat. Julia was cursed. I don't know. 3 misses. That's not normal. Renegade coming in for yet another pull, but you notice it's still a 4v4. We have a counter pull out of Overdue. A little bit of a standoff here.
But a great job right there by Renegade, right, to pull the flag to the strong side of the map. Now he's going to go back, do his job and slay, and put faith in his
team. Renegade's a gangster, bro. Turn me up.
Renegade finding the angle. He ends up putting them 3 down. There's one more player left. Of course, is the overshield.
Scorpio's a renegade, bro. Scorpio's a renegade.
Boo somehow stays alive, takes height with the grapple, gets himself a kill. Big plays out of Boo. By the time they take him down, G1 already off spawn.
Yeah, that was a huge play by Boo. We had the OS.
Oh my gosh. Good kills. Nick's popping off. 23 and 16 right now. Let's go. Freaking Renegade 24 and 16.
And now we've got a little bit of a stalemate once again.
Valcade is pulling it up a little bit.
With 1:17 remaining.
This next cap might decide the outcome.
Great shots, Pre.
G1 going up against FaZe. If FaZe win,
oh, 2 down.
If G1 do, we're gonna see a game 5 no matter what. Amazing Halo is coming. The return is in. Devastator wants to get in position, but there's 2 members of FaZe make it 3.
And we're seeing the best Halo being played out of these guys, right? Because we're in the bracket play. Now, this is not pool play. If you lose this series, you go down to the elimination bracket. That's not where you want to be. So each team giving their best.
No way!
He's giving his best as well.
Did he just shit? Oh, I was going to say, who did he shit on? Boo Boo Doo Boo? Oh my god, bro. Oh, get out of here. He said, suck on my hot dog weenie.
That might be the blow, but G1 do get the spawns on the other side. This is a big fight right here, Tony.
Oh, same break killed from He was about to shit up top Sparty's though.
On the move, Devastator gonna try to do everything he can to dive on the return.
Renegade, oh my gosh.
3-2 with 4 seconds remaining. No one in position, and that will be it. FaZe Clan move on to the winners semifinals.
FaZe.
Yo, let's go. That's awesome, Pyro. Hell yeah. Let's go, Desi. You're taking your dog with you on your training, or is it you're not with you right now on the training? Oh, wait, you're dropping your dog off, you said, right? Or next week when you're going to be dropping her off. One of the, not next week. Excuse me.
FaZe Clan are here.
We've got to talk about this, right? This FaZe Clan roster has changed so incredibly
Dude, they have.
With the addition of Nick on the squad.
Yeah, King Nick coming, bro. He just fits in perfect, bro.
You see it right there. Chemistry so very important. Sparty and Nick are that duo you can't separate. They are inseparable. They look great together, and the rest of the team is just coming together as well.
Look how close the series were. Take away the oddball recharge in that game number 1, 50 to 43. That can go either way. We saw G1 play well. We saw FaZe could have taken it. 3-2, and that live fire came to hell right when G1 was starting to get hot. FaZe, they isolate them, make them waste too much time, and then eventually going into that game number 4, G1 were just inches away from capping the flag, which might have ended it. But of course, it's FaZe. They come in, get the return. King Nick tries to provide
this
to bring them back to life.
This is gonna be crazy, bro. This FaZe run.
The rest of this tournament down elimination.
They stop a red hot G1.
And I think
because G1 is freaking was 4-0.
All these games were very close.
Yeah,
right?
dude. G1's a competitive team.
That took Optic Gaming to a game 5. That's one of the favorites to win this entire tournament. So if you're G1, don't hang your head. This is an opportunity for you to get more time in through the elimination bracket, get more matches to watch potentially, some film review tonight, and come back swinging.
This FaZe Clan, I had them in my top 3 going into this tournament. I will say, they keep playing like this, we might just see them in the grand finals. We might just see them.
It's so exciting, bro.
When I first heard this trio coming together of Falcated, Spartan, and Renegade, I nicknamed them the God Squad. I know you were big on it too. You said they might be able to win the World Championship.
Yeah.
I don't know if they're quite there yet.
I don't
but
think
they're
not
looking
yet.
a lot closer than we saw in the beginning.
They're looking a lot better.
Yeah, not yet.
They're-
Not yet.
yeah,
Yeah.
this is a very new roster. They have so much time, right? They have so much. And Renegade said that in the interview in the United Grunt Classic. He said, we have a new roster here. We have so much time, and we're going to utilize that time to try to be the best that we can be.
I want to take a look at the bracket. So far, we know that FaZe are advancing forward, but we don't know what's happening on the others. We have Sentinels going up against Cloud9.
Oh.
Winner of that plays against FaZe, and the winner of G2 and EU United gets to go up against.
Dude, EU United's hot right now. I don't think they dropped one map all game.
I've got a little information.
Yeah,
here.
tell
Our
me about
next
it.
match
Yeah.
is going to be EU United going up against G2.
Wow. That G2 roster is another roster that's really surprised me in this tournament. We have Barcode, who had some visa problems. You know, wasn't able to get here in the U.S. They didn't get a lot of practice, and they're still performing. They play, top in their play. I mean, they're doing great. With practice, this G2 roster could be incredible, and they've gotten practice throughout this weekend. And as you can see, they're utilizing that. Hopefully, they do that in this next series as well.
But the same way G2 are starting to look good now, EU United doing the same thing. They bring in Snipe Down
Crazy.
from FaZe and Snipe Down.
EU United's looking good, man.
Really exciting to watch.
EU United's hot, I think. Let's see.
This matchup, who goes up against Optic, don't go anywhere.
United hasn't dropped a game yet. 4-0 so far on LAN. They dropped one map to Cloud9. They dropped the map to Jinglings, and that was it. So they dropped 2 maps all game. Insane. Okay. Go right over to podcast number 1.
Top here, big one. Nice, guys. Top here, shot, repulsor. All play, guys? Yeah, well played. Okay, top here. I can top here, actually. Yeah, one's pipes right now, Peter. Just shoot down, I'll go down. One's out, guys, got one. Where's pipes, right, you know? I don't know, let's fight this guy.
Nice. It's smart. I like it. I'm happy for you. I'm happy for you.
Last two. I'm gonna know where they're going. Pipes half, there's a guy back in. Go pipes to me, guys. Turn right on that. Nice, good ball. Come go right away.
I can't wait for you to get your own truck, though. Your own. That'd be so badass. You can literally do what you want. Not what you want, but you know what I'm saying. Nice.
Clear and concise comms out of the Sentinel side, specifically.
Make sure you take a picture and send it to the messenger. Also, if you're in the community Envisionation community group on Facebook, can you post it in there too?
That Cloud9 roster earlier,
The entire team to stick to do it. And Rule 2 starting to give Sentinels the light.
That way, community will say some prayers for sure.
Phenomenal listening from a very locked-in Sentinels roster. It's a one-on-one currently, but Lethal, he has the advantage. He has the oddball. He's starting to rack up.
It's funny. I don't think I haven't told you this story, but a long time ago when I was young, my great aunt, she's my great aunt, but we call her my aunt. She had a husband that was a truck driver, and when we were growing up as kids, they were to babysit us. They took us to some rides around, and like they allowed us to steer the truck, and he helped us. It's pretty cool.
We know the dominance that everyone on this Cloud9 roster have, but especially Stellar.
Frosty gets the better room there, though, and that creates a 2-man advantage momentarily for Sentinels. The ball not able to be capitalized on right now. You can tell Sentinels want to get this thing to long haul, move it over to blue, and Frosty, you might need to go help Lethal because this rotation is not going to be free as Penguin and the rest of Cloud9 are pushing from that pipes area. They're losing teammates left and right. But if Frosty can get a kill, he can make things interesting. And Frosty gets 2 with the stick. Incredible by him. That's opened up the door for Royal 2.
Frosty with 2. Royal 2 gets one of his own, but Eco is there to try to weather the storm. Lethal needs to get this cleanup quick, and he does. One member down for each side, but what a play there for Sentinels.
What an incredible play. And they somehow, in a 2v4 situation, are able to fend off, buy some time for Lethal to get there. Lethal gets there to find the 4th kill. The ball gets played, but 80 to 44.
Oh, beautiful.
This round, it's an absolute slaughter in the favor of Sentinels. They respawned so well after that first round, and moments away.